Hello and welcome. I'm Mercy, your game master here at the Remasters, and we're back with episode 9 of season 1 of the Kingdom of Rin. This is it. This is the big battle of Capstone. I'm so excited. It has been so much work to get here. And thank you to everybody who has waited, because we ended up having like a 2-month break here between sessions that was kind of unplanned, but just the way that things worked out for schedules and people's commitments IRL. So a huge thank you to all of our players, all of our supporters here, and a special shout out to Callie Hawk and Aurar in our community for all the work that they've done behind the scenes to make today's battle possible. There's, I'm sure, a million other people that I could thank too, but I don't want to get Shepherd's Crooked off of screen here. So, where are we? What's going on? Why is it going on? What's a little bit of context? What did we do last session? Because it's been a hot minute, even for those of you that have been keeping up with the campaign. So, last session started on the 30th day of mid-spring, which is the last day of the month and the night of the full moon. Our party did some shopping with Angela, the magic shopkeeper. Baheer got some scrying done to try and get some more information about where his brother is or was. And Baheer and Rubato made a deal with Angela to do a favor for her in return for her doing that scrying for them. That night, the party went, and I cannot believe it, we went like 20 sessions without having drinking competition. I have no idea how that happened. I've never played D&D anywhere near that long without a drinking competition, but we had our first drinking competition during the last session. That was a lot of fun. And then our party just enjoyed being around town for a while. They had been out on adventure for many, many sessions, many days in game time. And they collaborated with various NPCs, met with militia leadership, collected their quest rewards, did some shopping. Druge had some really touching moments with getting back together with his mom after one of his first adventures out in the wilderness. Skabosh and Rubato distilled some pretty horrifically bad potato alcohol, but they're planning on starting possibly an illegal distillery. And it was a fun episode with a lot of individual development for all of our characters. They left off getting ready to go to bed for the night on the evening of the first day of late spring. And we had Skabosh and Rubato stepping away for a drink and a chat. We had Druge kicking his little feeties up in his race car bed. He's happy to be home and see his mom again. Everybody was kind of winding down for the night, going about their business. And then we heard first one, dong, then more dong, clang, clang, clang in the distance. And then just kind of a general raise in like the din around town as the warning bells of Capstone started ringing. The very last thing that we heard that we left off with was some of the characters in the various spots that they were in heard people out in the streets shouting that they thought they saw a dragon coming down the mountain through the mist. I guess that's a quick piece of context as well. There has been a very heavy mist laying over Capstone for the last day and a half or so. So it's a little bit hard to make things out. But where we left off was the warning bells, kind of that drop in the stomach. And then somebody started shouting dragon. So that's where we left off. That's what's going on. We've been building up to this for a while now, but it looks like Capstone is directly under attack. With that, I'm going to go ahead and roll our intro, and then we'll get into it. So thank you so much for being here. Thank you again to our players, and enjoy.
The peace was lasting, long and true, from mountains to the ocean's blue. Man and elf and dwarf and gnome lived together, hearth and home. The cities grew, then kingdom came, the wise and true. Long may he reign. From cult to church, the truth was spread. the heretics were filled with dread. First, they lied, and then they stole. The peace we had, no longer whole. They sought to kill and undermine, but truth was found before the time. We banished them, all but a few, then built ourselves a kingdom new, no longer marked by war and sin. Banar did give his grace to men. No gods, nor fiends, not great nor small, can penetrate his peaceful wall. From mountains to the ocean's blue, this peace will last us long and true.
Look at how much they did. Holy cow.
All right. So, really quickly before I fully hand things off in character, this is incredible. An insane amount of work has been done. It's also, as you'll notice, not fully complete. We did what we could. I think it is incredibly, incredibly cool. It is the most complex board we've ever made by a factor of probably 5 or more. But there is still going to be some theater of the mind here. We didn't get all the roads done. There are some big open areas where you can tell that there's just supposed to be more buildings and whatnot. I'm really proud of it, but at the same time, I do apologize that we didn't get it quite where we wanted it to. But I think it will give a lot more context for where we are, what we're doing, what we're defending, and it'll make the session here today a lot more, I don't know, dynamic, because we have something now. for so long, for over a year, Capstone functionally has just been that little marketplace that we had.
Honestly, it looks pretty done to me, not gonna lie.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Do you want to pan around a little bit, sweetie?
Show it off.
You might be like in the ground or something, because there definitely shouldn't be a big hole.
Yeah, raise the green bar.
Oh, yeah, what the heck?
It did the same thing to me.
Even higher, because that's going to cut off the tops of some buildings. Honestly, I would just put it up at maximum for now until you need it to be out of the way. Yeah, part of it is because, Talespire doesn't allow negative space. So, like, if you just place things on the board, then there's no way to go down from there. So if you want, like, depth for water, or you want, like, any building ever to have a basement or anything like that, you have to, there's no way to start at the starting level and go down. So you just have to, like, everything has to go up. That way you have negative space.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can raise the focal length a little bit and kind of poke around. So this is a combination of things. Many of these buildings we custom made. Some of these buildings are gathered from the Tales Tavern community for Talespire. We did do a lot of homework. Extra thanks again to Orar for helping us document. We only used Tales Tavern's buildings that give licensing to be used. So we're trying to be respectful of everybody's work. So we have marked down all of the Tales Tavern contributors for the buildings that we didn't make ourselves, and we'll be crediting all those in the YouTube description. Furthermore, everything.
Oh my god. I'm sorry. My Discord kicked me out and immediately made me rejoin it. And I forgot that I had that Discord noise. I don't know how to turn that noise thing off. I don't know how to turn it off.
As far as the size of things go, this is like the actual size of the town of Capstone.
There we go.
And it should be more or less the size of the actual buildings as well. That being said, the final look of some of them, for instance, the church that's just to the northeast of where you guys' minis currently is up here. Not exactly the right style of stonework, but we ran out of time to make our own church, and that's a pre-made that we're using from somebody. So it's a little more gothic than and probably a little bigger than the church would actually be. But it's close enough to get the point across.
It's all right. It's going to burn down.
The only thing that's not fully to scale is the mountain. Because, mountain. But
I thought it wasn't attached to the town either. I thought it was a little ways away.
It's pretty close. So just for the sake of the map, it was easier to like convey it that way.
Mm-hmm.
But the mountain is still gigantic, as you can see from Pixie's view there. Oh dear, my OBS seems to be lagging, or maybe just Drew's camera. Something's happening.
Oh,
I think it's all of us except for Roboto.
Yeah, it might be Pixie's OBS. Okay.
vote.
Okay, well, we can fiddle with that here in a second. Yeah, it is, Atma. The mountain is, however, like from peak to to where it touches the town, it is like 400 feet. So it is still gigantic. And she's looking at the mountain. Oh wait, when you looked away from the mountain, did it go away? Okay. The mountain is incredible. Hopefully we can get at least some shots of it on the stream, but that's good to know. The mountain was specifically the brainchild of Callie Hawk, and it's incredible. It is a full 360-degree mountain, and also it's like he actually looked up kind of like generally what the proportions of a mountain is. So it is mountainous, but we had to just shrink it down because as an actual mountain, it would be. I never really decided 4,000, 8,000 feet high.
Gosh, yeah, my game does chug when I look at it.
Yeah, honestly, even my computer's dropping down to like 45 or so. So yeah, the mountain is beautiful and incredible. And our computers apparently agree. But the mountain is the only thing, at least within the scope of what we mapped, that isn't fully to scale. So we would need to imagine that the mountain's a bit bigger than that. And by a bit, I mean like an order of magnitude. Mm-hmm. The might of the mountain. Yeah, it's the combination of, I think for Pixie's computer it would be okay otherwise, but the mountain itself is there's a lot going on there. Like it does draw, and then also Pixie's computer is doing the background removal for everyone from Alendite to Druge. So it's getting double taxed.
Mm-hmm.
So so that's our context. Like Capstone is mostly full. Like any areas where you're seeing just like a field, like where your minis currently are, like just we still have to theater of the mind a little bit. There would be buildings there.
Yeah.
But I think that's it, at least as far as context goes. I just wanted people to know kind of about sizing and spacing and whatnot. I am particularly proud of the military camps because that is all 100% custom work that we did. None of that is stuff from anybody else. Those of you that used to come to the YouTube streams were there probably for the making of a lot of that stuff, but great.
Yeah.
But yeah, obviously you're not all together, at least not at the moment necessarily, because you were all kind of spread out, getting ready for bed and doing your own various things here. But what would you do? How do you react to the sound of the alarm bells ringing? And for those of you that could hear it, which I think I described as being the people on the western side of town, to the people that you hear shouting about there being a dragon.
I go check on my family. I start running out.
Say that again, sweetie.
So like
I book it for my house to make sure my family gets out. Okay.
They said like me and I feel like there's somebody there with me. Like came out and like saw it, didn't we?
I believe
Like
so.
on the
Yes.
mountain?
It was definitely not all of you. I'm sorry. It's one of the things that in an ideal world I would have gone back and looked up to see who all was together and whatnot, so I could prompt you. With
I
that.
was there to talk to the bard, and I think maybe Roboto came with me.
No, Roboto
we
was
left
with me.
Angela's.
Yeah, Rubato was with Pixie.
Yeah, no, I grabbed Roboto by the arm and just booked it for home.
Maybe it was just me then.
Yeah, we did Angela's on the first night back to town.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Because I owed Roboto a drink
Yeah.
for losing a bet.
I think it was just me going and talking to the bar, and then before I got a chance to talk, the thing started happening.
Right.
And then I went out to look. So, like, do I just see, like, fire from here? Or, like, do I see a large thing moving up there?
So, I mean, it's pretty hard to make out details. Like, it's actually probably even a bit darker than I have it there, right?
I'm afraid to look because it's like
it was like
It's for like 10 o'clock. Yeah.
Yeah, it does make it hurt. I wonder if we can turn down your graphics any to help with that.
Where? How?
Well, face away from it for now. I'll take a look at it with you in a second. Do these actually make light? Oh god.
Oh, you can turn shadows off. That might help.
Not really. So yeah, what you can see. So you would be at sweetie, can you go to kind of the northeast corner? There's down the bottom left. Yeah, just keep spinning. No, keep spinning the way you were. You're good. There we go. Yeah, if you stay zoomed in, if you're close enough to where you can't see the mountain, then you should be good. So that is the inn and tavern that you guys have been frequenting, and that would be where Baheer either was or was on his way to. I think was on his way to.
I was inside already, and then I'd stepped out.
Where? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh god, I just moved my view down into a building. So from there, if you look up at the mountain, like actually here in Talespire, right? What you can see is pretty minimal. The only thing that you can't see that's like not actively in Talespire right now is the actual lights. So one of the things that we ran up against is there is a limit on the number of entities that can be in a Talespire board. So not blocks, like building blocks, obviously there's like a bajillion, but like entities like light sources and creatures and like that kind of thing. So my plan was to have something for you to like actually spot there. But yeah, all you can see is this kind of reddish orange like line kind of like slowly slithering its way down the mountain. I think you are muted.
I totally was muted because it's just sneezed that I muted it. Is the map like correct where there's no like actual wall on the side like across the mountain?
There's no wall on the mountain, if that's what you mean. Oh.
Yeah, there's no wall on the side like towards the bottom, right? The wall comes up against the mountain and then stops.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, generally speaking, the mountain is pretty large and pretty steep, so it forms a like pretty good natural barrier.
I probably want to. I don't know. We don't really have an emergency meetup. I guess I'd probably go to Skabosh's parents and see if I can find people there.
Okay.
I'm leaving the tavern.
So, Skabosh and Baheer, and I'm assuming Rubato, since you were with Skabosh, want to head that way.
Oh, he's coming with me. I have already grabbed him by the arm.
It's like a comic. You're like running through the street, and he's you're holding onto his hand, and he's like flapping along behind you like a kite. His feet aren't even on the ground.
Probably.
Okay.
What's happening?
Did you not see the giant thing coming off the mountain?
Oh no, I saw it.
Yeah, we need to make sure that my family gets out. We find more people to problem.
Yeah, that's very true. I was mostly talking about the flying through the wind thing, but
What weigh 10 pounds?
like 30. Thank you very much.
All right, so we can you don't need to actually necessarily move your minis around actively. We're not in combat or anything like that, but broadly speaking, your parents' place would be somewhere down in kind of the southwest corner of town, so opposite like that way.
I don't know. Go that way, but
Yeah, I mean, you might as well. All right. What about Ava, Druge, Alendite?
Ava, she probably would have had. I think she spent the night at the barracks with her other scouts, probably closer to Randall and them. So she's probably jumping out of bed, grabbing her her gear, which was probably right next to her bed if it wasn't already on. And just kind of trying to process what's happening after being woken up kind of to craziness. Purge sirens, basically.
Yeah. Okay, I went ahead and dropped you in the northwestern camp then,
awesome.
Just so we have a general area.
Thank you.
Yeah. And then Baheer, I'll grab you and move you down kind of in that general area, just because like I said, we don't need to do tactical movement where you go 5 feet at a time or anything, but at least kind of vaguely where you are might be meaningful. What about Druge and Alendite?
Well, Druge has severe undiagnosed sleep apnea, so he's snoring away. No. I'd say he gets up. Well, actually, he doesn't get up. His mom is awake, comes in. He's like, wake up, something's happening. He goes outside, sees people scrambling, so he grabs his mom, and I would say runs down to the armory with his mom. Assuming that's the safest place. He's like, you stay here. I'm going to meet up with everyone else, assuming that we're going to meet up here.
Okay. So do you want to try and take her into actually into the military camp?
As close as she can get to the military camp, I guess. I don't know. I'm not gonna Druge isn't gonna push back if someone's like, oh, she can't come in here. He's just very adamant about she needs to go somewhere safe. So if she can't go here, then the next closest spot.
Okay. So I went ahead and moved you, and also they fixed it. I think this was broken the last time that we played. You can now double click on your portrait to get to your mini again. That was broken in Talespire for a little while. So I went ahead and moved you to kind of the general area where her house probably would be, or even apartment potentially. I don't think we ever necessarily specified it was freestanding or not, but it would be kind of in that general area.
Okay.
So there are, if you go and look at the military camps, which are the northeast and northwestern corners of town, there is a large building near each one of those, but on the outside of them. And those are military warehouses. So it's armors, weapon, feed, whatever, wood, nails. I mean, just all the they're just warehouses for everything that the military uses on a normal basis. So that would probably be the closest thing that you could get. You would probably know that they wouldn't permit her to just come in.
Yeah.
Plus Baheer.
think he's doing something.
And speaking of
Yeah, I'm
Baheer,
blowing my nose.
Gotcha. Sorry, what was that?
Speaking of Baheer, I still have control over his mini. I don't remember why I was given control, but I still do.
Oh, okay. I can revoke that really quickly. I think there was a brief moment during the previous session where like somebody came into his room and needed to talk to him or something. Can't remember. I feel like there was like
or was he unconscious from the drinking contest?
Oh, I think
That's what it was.
Yeah, because I had to carry
He was
him.
dragging Baheer back to my parents' house.
Yeah. Okay. Good deal. I got that pulled. So, yeah, I guess the one that's closer to the house would be quicker to get to, but also obviously closer to where danger is currently being reported.
So, I mean, I would assume that she knows the layout of the town, so I would send her across to the other little armory food
like supply
building.
depot, really. Yeah.
And then I'm going to run to the little encampment that's where the danger is being reported at. So I'll pick my mini up. I'm gonna run him over here. Can I put him inside?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're a member of the militia. They would.
Word.
Yeah, same thing. If not for the entity limit, I would have loved to have put like NPCs around town and whatnot. But yeah, I think we're pushing our luck with what we've done here in Talespire already. All right, how about Alendite? Where be ye?
Where is the church or the temple of Bana?
That's the big one. That's the one I was talking about that looks a little more gothic than I would have wanted. Right. So it was just kind of northeast of you.
Yeah, I would have been, as of last session, I would have been caught in between conscience and duty, whether or not to report what happened last session about the goblins. So I would have been like humming and hawing whether I had to report that or not. So I would have been in the temple somewhere just as the bells were chiming, whether that was a go ahead to report it and go against my conscience or not. So yeah, and as that's happening, I would have been asking any guards what's all the fuss about, like what's is this a drill, like what is happening?
Okay.
And then seeing that this is not a drill, looking up to the sky and all the flames about, immediately ushering any citizens nearby into the temple for protection and telling them to go into the basement, the catacombs.
Okay.
While we deal with the situation, helping any citizens around.
Okay. Yeah, I dig it. I like that. I went ahead and put you in just for the moment to get you in the general area, in the like courtyard. Again, it's not quite fully what we were shooting for, but yeah, that would be the area where like the fountain is, where you guys have gone before for prayer and contemplation, and where Rubato had sworn his oath and like all that stuff. So went ahead and plopped you there.
And where is Angela's?
What's that?
Where's Angela's?
It would be. I'm subject to the same like visibility restrictions that you guys are. I have like a general map. Where ours says Angela's is precisely where she wants it to be at any given time.
Pretty much, yeah.
So there's an area down in the southwestern, kind of down by where Pixie's parents' place is. that kind of flows from like a residential area to like a light commercial area as it gets closer to the southern wall. So it would be down there, again, like the buildings would be a little bit more tightly packed and whatnot. It would be down there in an alley between those buildings.
Perfect.
Kind of to the south of where you are currently.
Just what I was hoping for.
Is that just kind of for future reference, or you wanted to go there?
I will go there after we have checked in on Scott's parents.
Okay.
I'm currently a kite, so.
Yes, you are. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. So yeah, I guess do we want to rotate back kind of in like initiative, so to speak? We started with Skabosh, so yeah, you get home and your parents are no strangers to danger. So they have like a bug out bag and everything they're already pretty much like ready to go.
I tell them that I'm gonna sure that they got the girls to safety. They went off in case they weren't.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, at this point, you've long been out on your own, so that they know better than to try and necessarily talk you out of it. But you get, like, mom goes to give a hug, and then like dad comes in and like gives a big hug around both of you really quickly, and then they just kind of like step back and like nod at you, and like grab their bags and go to leave.
I grab my alchemy supplies.
Yeah. At least the booze is already put away.
Yeah. Literally. We put it all away. We're gonna have to make more once this is dealt with anyways.
Right, we should head for Angela's if we have the ability to buy anything from her / get any of her get help from. Probably a good idea.
Yeah, I'm hoping maybe assistance, but if it all else fails, at least warn her.
I'm sure she has a way of getting.
Yeah, I'm more than sure she does too.
I'm not doing get help.
I mean, I could throw him.
Whee!
Okay, what about so you were actually probably slightly ahead of them by here, since you were already outside of the tavern, but otherwise you would have gotten there more or less at the same time. Yeah, you left you left from essentially the same place at essentially the same time.
I don't really know. I'd probably tag along with them. I don't really know where I should go at the moment.
Okay.
So
good idea. We can start gathering.
All right. Well, I'll move the three of you down kind of to that general area. And then I guess that means quick board change. So, gosh. Oh, that one. Okay. So you know the drill. You go down the alley, you find, and I guess for anybody who doesn't know the drill, you are led to, and I guess you've all been there, but you're quickly dash down this alley. You have to kind of take a right turn and a left turn. It's one of those things. It's kind of strange. Like, it seems like you're like walking around maybe a little bit more than you would expect for the size of the area. Almost kind of like it has like a bit of a hedge maze feeling to you. But you turn a couple corners and then you see the familiar It really looks like nothing. It doesn't even look as nice on the outside as this board does. It's really just like a 10 or 15 foot wide kind of, wooden building squeezed in between two other buildings, that has a kind of a dilapidated looking door and a sad little sign hanging over it, and then two windows on either side. As you step through the portal into Angela's shop, you feel just a temporary sensation of vertigo, and you kind of like catch yourself on your feet, and then you find yourself inside. She's just kind of like puttering around.
Angela.
And there's like, oh, hello. Back again so soon. I don't suppose that you've been up to complete your task already, or not to tell me that you failed, have you? And kind of like crosses her arms and pouts at you.
No.
We have an issue.
Yeah, a little bit. We're under attack, it appears.
The town is under attack.
Yeah, when Rubato says that,
Not
she kind of like
just
raises her
us.
eyebrow and like looks over her shoulder.
There's a dragon fire of some kind coming down the mountain right now.
I'm very sorry to hear that. I'm not sure what you're thinking that I can do about that, though.
Figured we'd at least warn you.
Maybe try to procure some supplies, some last minute necessities if need be, but otherwise warn you at least so you can get safe.
That's very kind of you. I think I will be just fine. Unfortunately, these days it seems like everybody's got an emergency of one kind or another, but I do appreciate the warning, and you're certainly welcome to shop and buy as you please.
Do you have any healing potions? I feel like we're going to need those.
She's like, yeah, and pulls out one of her now that you're familiar with trusty wands, and kind of flicks it back at one of the skeletons that flanks the door, and it goes like tottering off across the room to like grab some stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So what I guess what news do you have for me? You say you think the whole town is under attack. Like by what? I'm afraid I don't get out much these days.
What I heard on the street was a dragon, but from what I could see, there's a line of like some kind of flame or like light from the mountain that's moving.
When you say dragon, she kind of like crosses her arms and like squints at you. She doesn't say anything. You just kind of like notice the demeanor change.
I don't know if it's actually a dragon, but that's what I heard. Someone scream in the street. And like there is fire up on top of the mountain, and so
and there's been lots of shenanigans with orcs recently. So I don't know. Do orcs and dragons normally talk?
Like,
friendly terms.
That's not that I'm aware of, but I suppose dragons are especially elder dragons. I guess did you see it? Did it look big? But generally speaking, the bigger they are, the older they are.
I just saw the light on the mountain. I didn't see the dragon.
So I mean, dragons have taken worse or lowlier subjects for sure. So I'm if they I'm no expert on dragons, but I can't imagine that they would not work with orcs if that was the only option that they had. I find it highly unlikely, though. You folk are like from Capstone, right?
Yeah.
Like I haven't heard anything in that area, about a dragon in a very long time.
Like how long?
Wasn't?
How long?
Rubato's not from here.
She kind of like bops you on the head with her little wand, and she's like clicks her tongue at you, like, you should know better than to ask a lady her age. Kind of like sashays across the room, like in a bit of a pretend pout for a second.
Okay. Well, anyways, we are under attack, so I guess we're kind of in a little bit in a hurry. Let's take a quick peek at these potions.
She gives kind of like a non-committal wave over her shoulder. It's like, yes, everyone is always in a hurry.
Ooh.
So the skeleton comes like tottering back over with a little kind of like almost like a waiter's tray that has little like compartments cut into the wood that holds like about a dozen different potions.
What's the cheapest looking potion?
What do we have for party gold, Rubato? Oh, I know Ava has that money.
I don't know.
Ava has that stuff.
Ava's not with us.
Gosh, it's almost like you should let me carry it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
We would have it right now. I'm just saying.
That was only a statistical anomaly that you were with us.
I have a bit of money on me still. I don't think I actually ended up buying anything when we came here before, so.
No, we just discussed favors.
Yeah, you started eyeballing things that cost orders of magnitude more money than you have. So you decided to offer her a favor instead.
Yeah, what's the cheapest potion you've got? I don't need a lot.
She also stifles like a little bit of a giggle at that.
I'm small.
She drops the act about pouting and kind of like grabs your arm and kind of like holds it up and kind of like kind of like forces what would be a flex if there was a whole lot there.
Yeah.
Do you have anything like protection from evil potion?
So to Rubato's question, it's like, well, I mean the cheapest potion that I have left at this point would be 50 gold. And I mean that's just kind of a standard going rate for less powerful potions. So assuming that you're looking for she kind of like looks you up and down and like grabs two and holds one out. It's like, would that be cure light wounds or inflict light wounds?
Ooh. I didn't know it came in that type.
I believe we want cure. Rubato. Cure.
Yeah. Cure.
For context, for those not
come
aware,
back for the other one.
They work in reverse on undead. So a cure potion would damage an undead creature and vice versa.
We'll come back for that one, Rubato. If we survive.
So she kind of like plops the other one back in the little tray thing, kind of like dangles it, almost kind of like shakes it like a snow globe. It's like, all right, anybody else? And then Baheer chimes in with what was it? You wanted a potion of what? Protection from evil.
Protection from evil. Yeah, it's 50 gold. If she has it anyway.
Okay, she's like, well, that's a little closed-minded. I suppose. I think good and evil are somewhat relative terms, but
I mean,
you would not get along well with our paladin.
The potion's gonna work how it works, you know. I don't control what the potion thinks is evil and good.
Still, a little bit of like Rumph,
I mean, if you have one that's protection from all alignments, I'll take it, Angela.
We're about to remind me never to bring a Londite here.
Yeah.
The skeletons would probably do it in.
Has Valentine really not been here at all? I thought he came.
No,
once.
he is not.
Nope, we haven't brought him.
And I don't think we ever will.
She's like, oh well, all alignments. That doesn't exist as far as I'm aware. But you could, and then kind of like sets aside the healing one and kind of like goes through and plucks a handful out. She's like, well, I don't. I suppose I've never been around when somebody's like chugged a full array of these, but if you wanted to, protection from good and protection from evil and protection from law and protection from chaos, I mean, I don't know what would happen, but I have them.
If someone was chaotic evil and they drink a potion for evil, would it still work for evil?
I
think it would, right? Because it's like if it's chaotic.
As far as I'm aware, I believe it only impacts things that are coming from outside the being.
No, it says alignment specifically.
Right. No. What I mean is, like, I think the being. I think the fact that the creature is evil would not change anything, because I think the potion only affects things that are coming from outside of the creature.
Like their attacks?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's like, you don't seem to be one that would be particularly, I suppose, educated in the ways of the planes, but suffice it to say that, evil sometimes needs protection from evil as well.
I'll just take unless it's like a 2-for-1 buy one get one. I'll just take the evil.
She kind of eyes your sword, and it's like, to anybody who's like behind Baheer, you see maybe just like the slightest like flash of like green kind of along the blade of the sword, and she's like, you sure do ask a lot of favors.
I mean, I'm just saying.
But no, I'm afraid if everyone that came in here complaining of this emergency or that emergency or whatever end times or whatever, if I gave everyone a discount that said the world was ending, I'd be out of business.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'll take the evil.
Do you guys actually have money to buy multiple 50 gold potions right now?
I have money to buy the evil one myself.
I got money to buy one.
I could be persuaded to spend another 50 gold if I can get it back from the party gold. Once we reunite.
How much party gold do we have?
162.
Fine, we'll spot you the 50. We need the potion.
And I'm buying one of them.
I'll spot you the 50. Okay. So I want the protection from evil. And then
what, Rubato, and who else wants a lesser healing potion?
Gabosh, you want to hold on to the other healing potion? Because I have one already.
I'll hang on to the other
one. So you can have that one, yeah.
We know Amlas, he has his own money. He's spotting us.
Although, if you haven't already, Mandy, do you mind noting down just kind of the IOU there so that doesn't get lost?
Yeah, I could do that.
Thank you.
Thanks for looking out, though, Amlas.
Down to measly 7 gold now.
Angela, if we survive this, I think my guild would love to talk to you.
Gren's like, oh, I'm sure they would. I do serve I suppose clientele of a specific predilection, but like, anyone is welcome as long as they follow the rules. And kind of like side eyes Rubato.
What?
Don't worry. My people don't know how to use magic. You wouldn't have any problems in your shop with mine.
Fair enough, but magic or no magic, the issue is more of I stand for no violence in my shop, and that includes inciting large bowlmen to potentially perpetuate violence.
I'll make sure the guild knows not to cause problems. They're pretty good at not causing problems.
I find that most people from your neck of the woods tend to not be as open-minded as you lot. So I suppose I would just advise anyone, anybody that you send our way, to be, advised to keep an open mind here, because I have had, let's just say there have been some unfortunate circumstances when people new to the shop think that they can behave here as they might do so elsewhere.
Oh, don't worry. The black snakes have a very good idea of open-mindedness. They take in all sorts. Most society looks down upon.
But on that note, we have business. We should probably go.
Yeah.
Like, yes. I figured you'd want to wrap things up quickly. So, just drop your coins in the, it like indicates the tray that now has a couple of missing spots, of course, because they've taken potions out of them.
There you go. Angela, as always, it's a pleasure.
The skeleton does not squat down, so you have to like.
Rubato, hand me the I'll put it in the tray for you.
Thank you. Slam dunk. Yeah.
Wait, no. I pick Rubato up so that he could put the money in the tray himself.
All right. Boy. He just blushes. Let's go find Angela. Well, good day.
All right, we need to head to the church. That's where Alondite would be.
Okay. Yes. Good luck to all of you. I hope to see you again. But if not, it's been a pleasure.
Please survive. Thanks.
We'll be back.
And then as Baheer goes to step out the door, like the last thing that you hear as you're kind of like, going through that quick phase of like, whoa, okay. You hear like, oh, you didn't want to dance this time? And then she's just kind of like giggling as the sound fades out.
No, I did not. All right. Yeah, I guess we'll go to the church then.
Okay. Yeah, no, this works out because I've been drinking a lot of fluids as well. So I think this is a good time with a forced ad break coming up here. I'll move us back to the board, and then I want you guys to think, if there's like maybe one more thing, like 0 to 1 more things that you want to do before we, kind of move forward with dealing with the task at hand. So you can think about that really quickly. Yep, exactly. During bio break here, and this will just be a short one. We'll take a longer break here in a little bit.
Okay.
Capstone and move you guys. Yeah, especially Ava and Druge and Alendite, since you guys haven't had a chance to kind of like go yet. And then we'll move on here in about 15-ish minutes after we get back. All right, so yeah, especially Alendite, Ava, and Druge. How are you spending kind of the next few minutes after you did your kind of initial things there?
Okay, so I want to grab some of my group of paladins, and the higher commands me like, I have some theories. How can I say this? I had all that out of my head. Okay, hold on. As we're rushing all of the citizens into the temple, I'm like, I don't think this is a real dragon. Grab some paladins, 3 or 4 if you can, and priests, and see if we can't detect evil and see if that dragon is real. For any paladins or priests who are there in command and listening. I wanted to detect evil of the presence of the dragon, see if it's real. If that plan will work.
Okay. Yeah, that's an interesting idea. I dig it. So yeah, as you said, a lot of the folks around the church are kind of helping like usher people around, calm people down. Like anybody who is injured or receiving treatment or whatever is like getting helped around. It's still like busy and probably a bit chaotic, but it's a bit more controlled than what's kind of like generally unfolding around the town writ large. So yeah, go ahead and make I don't know. I guess I would
spell per se because I've lost my connection, but can I convince them to sort of like cast with me or like pretend to cast?
Well, yeah, I mean, remember, right, that nobody else necessarily, well, I guess a couple people now, but broadly speaking, people don't necessarily know that about you.
Okay.
That's more like something for you to deal with.
All right.
So, yeah, I was just going to say, roll a diplomacy check for me, right? Because like they're kind of doing their own thing, right? Like you do this, like you go and check on this group of people, like yada yada. So you need to convince them that this is like a good use of their resources at this time. 10.
Yep.
Okay. So I mean, like you don't like bomb out or anything, but the as you're kind of like pleading your case, a few people are like, maybe, but like at this point, there's danger anyway. I mean, when people start panicking, people can just be a danger to each other, even if there's nothing going on. So like a few people, are like kind of passingly interested, but then also like as somebody else runs by and is like, hey, I need you to help me with like whatever. They're kind of like, kind of like look back and forth once or twice, and it's like, I need to help the people that are in front of me. But one priest does kind of like stop and it's like, you know what? I think that's short-sighted. Like, I think we need to know the answer to that question. We need to know what we're facing or the scope of what we're facing. Like, I'm in.
Wonderful. Let's do this.
Nice.
Okay. So, there is still like there's a range for that kind of thing.
We're gonna have to focus
so you're not gonna be able to do it from here. You're gonna have to at a minimum get closer.
Oh, I'm like moralizing, like getting him like all hyped up. It's like we're gonna have to focus for a long time on this. It's not gonna be easy.
Gotcha. Okay. So you want to take off like towards the mountain with this priest?
Yeah.
Okay. That can be. We'll circle back to that. That can be a thing, so to speak.
I whistle for Amina. I whistle for Amina because she's not with me, or maybe. That would be.
I mean, she would be in camp, so you'd have to go into one of the. Yeah. Into.
You don't have time.
Okay. What about Ava and Druge?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Do you want to go first, Druge?
I was just gonna, because I'm in this little camp over here.
Mm-hmm.
Where is the icon at? This thing. I'm over here. So I saw there's like a little tower up here. I was wondering if I could climb the tower and do like a spot check or spot check or something. It's like, I mean, I don't know, because I mean the visibility is like I can tell on the board it's like kind of muggy, but I don't know like in real time how muggy it actually is. So I don't know what kind of like what I'd be able to see anyway.
I mean, like height is never going to make your vision worse, that's for sure. But yeah, it is very socked in, and it's it's varied some, but it has been like this for the last like day and a half.
That was the only thing that I was thinking about doing, was climbing up this tower right here.
Which one are you? Oh, okay, the corner one there. Like the outer corner.
How do I go vertical again? There's a button you press, right?
There is actually like an I'm not too worried about you doing it, but there is an actual door with actual stairs, and like you could actually move your way up it. But yeah, you want
cool.
Hold control while you're moving. And that'll give you
control.
movement. Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Although that's gonna. Yep. Now you're on the roof.
That's where I was trying to go. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I just wanted to climb up here and.
Oh.
I mean, I don't know if rolling would be worth anything though, because you're saying it's pretty bad.
I have.
Sorry, I was talking to Pixie about camera stuff. What was that?
I was just saying I don't know if rolling would be worth anything because you're saying it's pretty crappy out as far as visibility goes.
I mean, you always got a chance for that nat 20, right?
Okay, well, I'll do that.
What's not working?
Everyone's grayed out, but
that's not bad.
That's pretty good. What's your total?
It's not bad.
Not bad at all.
I think my total was like 23.
I think it is, or it is.
I mean, I'm about to check real quick. Where'd it go?
Oh, yeah, I gotta call you back to the board.
Oh, that's right. My computer crashed, so it all went away. D&D.
Oh, at least I fixed it.
I think it's a +5, so let me see.
Go look it up.
Yeah, it's a +5.
Yeah. I'm just messing up with you. All right, so a +5, yeah, and you rolled an 18, so a 23. Not a nat 20, so you don't the clouds don't exactly part for you. But yeah, you do get like a pretty, with the extra height and everything, you get a pretty clear view of actually, wait, hold on. Which corner are you at? I thought you were in a different corner than you were. Or I spew out some stuff that's wrong. Our northeast corner. Oh, did we lose Rouge?
See him in.
Rip.
Oh, I wonder if his computer crashed.
His computer must have went. Yeah.
Dang it! Right as we handed things off to him. All right. Well, I'll hold that thought for a second then. What about Ava in the meantime?
So Ava would be like with in the northwest barracks.
Yes.
So I guess my question to you, Mercy, is like what, like I think I would imagine through like their training they kind of have like they've done like drills and stuff for this, so they kind of know like what to do, but what would that be?
Yeah, so well, this is definitely an unexpected situation. So like a threat coming from the mountain was probably not like specifically something that was planned for. But broadly speaking, yeah, when the bells are rang, like there's, especially where you are in camp, like that just like exploded into motions. There's people like equipping themselves and and like calling out and finding their commanders and like meeting up in their designated spots. And so you would have a kind of like a fire drill type thing, right? Meet here when this happens. And then like everybody who has all the crossbowmen and all those people, like their designated area, they're already going up and distributing themselves like along the wall and stuff. So so like they're doing that. Everybody else is meeting down in various spots, like down by where you are. So yeah, you'd be meeting up with Randall and and like the rest of the people kind of under his purview for like for further instruction.
Okay, sounds good.
Let me
I
really
guess that's
quickly
all.
just grab Druge and then I'll circle back to that
Yeah.
thought. Although, okay, never mind. He's not in video yet. Okay. Welcome back, Druge. The timing on that was impeccable. It of course couldn't have been in the whole, like the 30 minutes leading up to that where where you were chilling. Okay, so well, he's getting situated again then. So Randall, as you'll remember, has been a little less put together maybe recently than normal, given kind of the recent perceived failings of his duty to be scouting and like getting information and You remember he was pretty distraught when it came to light that like there was like a whole like a force of orcs that had been circumventing his efforts, and this whole buildup of orcs had like escaped notice. So he's not as like literally in command as you're used to. He comes down and he's kind of looking around. He's kind of like listening, listening to like kind of hear what other people are saying. He's kind of he's kind of trying to gauge the situation. Like he's kind of giving off the vibe that like he's afraid to like commit again and be wrong. So,
makes sense. Okay.
Eventually he kind of tries to like recenter himself, and it's like, okay, and he's kind of like picking apart like like people's kits, like, hey, like Johnson, make sure you grab your shield, kind of like running through and just like making sure that everybody is like basically equipped, make sure nobody jumped out of bed too fast and doesn't have boots on or like whatever. But in the meantime, you especially knowing Randall better, like are definitely kind of attuned to the fact that he's also like kind of like pulling his leadership punch, if you will.
Okay. Can I have Ava like kind of go up to Randall and like kind of how much? I would imagine Randall's like much taller than Ava is, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, he's human.
Yeah. Okay. So can Ava like go up to Randall and like look up and like use her finger and like tell him to like get closer? He leans in and she grabs him by the jacket and is like, Randall, get it together, man. Like that Monsters Inc. quote or whatever.
Yeah.
And just kind of like shake him and try to like give him some confidence and I don't know, just wake him up a little and like make him realize how maybe potentially dire like the situation is. And then she lets go and just kind of moves forward with her post, I suppose.
Okay. I like it. I dig it. It's not exactly a cartoon with just a splash of hot water, but he does look like he's maybe a little bit more, I guess, grounded after a quick. Actually, hold on. Make an intimidate check for me.
Ooh.
Let's see how much of a reaction you managed to elicit from him.
Yes.
Just a 12. I don't have any.
Okay. So yeah, more or less kind of what I'd started saying. You managed to shake a little bit of sense into him. He's still definitely like not at the top of his game, but you kind of help like recenter him really quickly. Like, okay, whoa, wait, hold on. Like, I need to be doing something like more useful.
Okay, cool.
And then for you guys, I hadn't even thought about kind of like prescripting that. I should have, but like you guys' job probably would be to be going up, like getting on the wall, almost kind of like couriering information. And I mean, like, obviously you're all like, you're capable enough fighters as well, but at least kind of at the beginning here, while everybody else is like gathering troops and, getting gear and like, preparing to like march if necessary and whatever. And the archers are going and manning the wall, but of course the archers don't do any good specifically if they're all just standing up there. Like if they see something, then how do they tell somebody about it? So, you guys' like job would be to, like go up, kind of like run the palisade, like check with the archers, and some people would also be like going out, like actually like scouting, more proactively. But I'll kind of let you pick, what what David there. I'm fine with either, whether you want to be kind of like couriering information or like going out and like scouting a little bit more yourself.
Maybe I think just the just
okay.
I think that might be. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, do that. Where's Baheer? I think Baheer said BRB.
Okay.
Although I don't know that we are dropping like flies right now.
Druge is back.
Yeah, I'm not opening anything that I don't need to open for the remainder of the stream.
Did it auto add you back? No, it didn't. Okay. Grab your link and send it to Pixie really fast. Do we know? Did I? Am I crazy? Did? Yeah, he said be right back. Although that was 10 minutes ago. Hope everything's okay there. Okay. I sent you the new link for Drew. Yeah, it's from the chatbot, not from my account. Oh, shoot. Did I send it to myself on accident? I thought I sent it to you. Oh, dang it. I did. Bad.
Look, he's back.
Woo.
Hey, there he is.
Still don't know what here is, but
Yeah, it's okay. He's not actively acting.
where's Rapato? Oh no. There we go.
You and your pies. Okay. So did we get, Drews, are you back in the campaign? Like in Talespire?
Yeah, it's just waiting on GM.
Okay, cool. Messaging folks behind the scenes.
So, Ska, you feeling up to take down a dragon today?
Yeah, I think we can do.
That didn't exactly sound confident.
I don't think it's a dragon. I feel like a dragon would make more noise.
No, no.
You know, like roaring at us.
Do dragons roar?
I feel like they should. Giant and scary.
I mean, there could be little dragons, right?
But also, if it's moving down a mountain, would not feel the earth moving.
Well, if it was a small dragon, I wouldn't think so.
I feel like there's some kind of mad going on with this. I don't think it's.
I mean, I do like mischief. Not like burn down the city mischief, but... If a dragon roars in the mountains, does anyone hear it? Good one.
We are right next to the mountains.
I mean, it is a pretty big mountain.
Okay, I went ahead and moved Ava over to the other camp to kind of like run the circuit there, just as kind of a general area where you are, to like check in with the archers there, and then I'll go back over since we get, you're in now.
I
Yeah, I
think.
What, sweetie?
I clicked on him, so I think he's over somewhere. I just can't see.
I don't know what I'm seeing, but it
He's right here. I see him.
isn't Capstone. Oh, there we go.
Oh, you might have been like below the world or something.
Wait a minute. What is this? This ain't Capstone. What is it?
Do you see the like player and mini list on the left?
Yeah, when I click on my name, it drags me to this empty cube void.
Oh, raise the green bar on the right side up.
Yeah, that's maxed out. The only thing I see is like a tower that looks like a plank for walking.
Oh,
like you're walking the plank, but you're just.
You might need to leave and come back.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you had it together, man.
So you were on the right board, but I don't know why double clicking on your name would be taking you there. That's definitely not where Druge is.
Waiting on GM.
Okay.
Just as writing this down, this attack officially happened after 12, or is it still just the eve of?
It was late evening, but I don't think it was after 12 yet. No.
So it's still the second day, correct?
Eve of the first, I think. No.
It is the late evening of the first, as far as I reverse engineer it.
Well, I have it marked down. It was the second.
Well, it was about to be, I think. I actually went and double checked using your notes as well, because I wanted to the previous statement about how things have been going the last few weeks or whatever, but I never got my session 8 notes completed.
Yeah, my notes have not been great recently either, so
yeah, so I mean, I don't think we are off by more than a day. We could potentially be off by one day, but from what I could figure, it is late night of the first going into about to be.
That's what I have. First of late spring, clear, windy.
Did that fix it for you, Trish?
Yeah. Sorry about that. I should have let you know when I came back.
You're all good. All right, so you can correctly see the tower that you're standing in and all that.
Yep. There's two homies in here with me.
Okay, great. So circling back to that spot check of 23 then. Is there anywhere like, are you just kind of like looking all around, like doing a 360, or are you like looking at or for like anything in particular?
I would say like isn't one of the options like a cone?
Yeah, essentially you can focus where you're looking to kind of like a quadrant, and then you actually get a +2 bonus on the spot in a specific area. Theoretically, you should say that ahead of time, but I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I was just trying. So I was gonna go to this corner right here, and then just like 45 degrees, like peering out into the distance.
Well, you can actually, if you in the measure tool, if you hit 1, there is an actual cone. If you want to.
Oh, that's what I was trying to do. I was doing it unsuccessfully.
Yeah, it's a little weird because of how high up you are, but you can kind of point it in like the general direction that you're talking about.
Yeah, so just kind of out in this direction.
Okay. Yeah, so you can make me a listen check actually while you're at it too.
Word.
Oh, okay.
My finger slip on that one. Let me roll another one. That's 11.
Okay.
But I get plus 10 because I'm elevated, right? Elevation helps hearing. Right?
Something like that. So if you look to the north down into the field, do you see anything? I don't know how your vision. I wish I could like toggle a button to see what you see.
I do, in fact, see something.
Okay. So because of the entity limits here in Talespire, each unit or model or whatever that you see is actually representative of 4.
All right. Well, I'm gonna find the quickest way out of here.
So yeah, from where you are, you can see several dozen. And, I mean, like, obviously, if you continue to look around, you might potentially see more, but that was what was, like, kind of nearest to the cone of, like, where you said you were towards.
Yeah. Word. Okay. Well, we're not, like, doing anything right now, so I'm not, I guess.
You know, and there's no way, right, like, it looks static, but it's not quite fully static. They're like, marching. Right, so they're probably like a little bit further away right now, and kind of like like marching towards the area where you currently see the mini.
Would you? I mean, I could make Drews could make a guesstimate based off of the distance between the tower and the units, right? So, like, would you be able to give me a rough estimate as to how far and or how long until they reach me?
Yeah, make a wisdom or intelligence check, kind of whichever one's higher.
Right, wisdom. Damn. All right. Well, it's a seven.
You know, it's hard. Like I mean, because it's probably even mistier than like what I'm able to get with the board controls here. And it's dark out, so it's kind of hard to tell even like, you know, how much of that is motion versus like how much of that is standing still. Like how many do I actually see? Are they stopping and starting, or like are they, you know, it's just kind of, it's really difficult to make out the actual details kind of through the environment here. But you know, they look a ways away at this point, and they're not exactly running. If anything, the pace is actually like kind of slow, but you know, they are definitely moving toward.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna chill here, and I guess we're not like an initiative order, but like my next turn, I'm just gonna observe in another direction to see if I can find anything else.
Okay. All right. And did we hit on everybody then? I think we did, right? We had Ava started kind of like making the rounds to check with the archers. Alandite is going to try and detect evil on this with this priest that he's got in tow, and Farouge is like up in the, and it's worth pointing out too, you probably saw them, but there is a like an archer mini up there as well. And just as for the orcs, so like any mini that's not like unique is representative of 4. So there's 4 crossbowmen up there. And actually so and you said you're staying up there, right?
Yeah, so I guess I did have another question. Is there, I mean, based off what I can see in the structure, I don't see anything, but is there anything in the tower that I'd be able to use to signal like, hey, or at least that I, maybe not come to me, but I've seen something?
Well, yes and no, because like, you know, this would be one of the towers where bells would be being rung. So, but that's already happening.
Yeah.
So, you know, like one of the crossbowmen has like leaned his crossbow up against one of the pillars there and is like pulling on the rope to like ring the clapper on the bell.
Yeah. Okay. Got it.
Like I didn't even think about that, but that would have been an additional negative on your listen check anyway. So we can blame that on why you didn't hear anything.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, so as you're kind of like taking post up there and trying to you're like kind of like, hey, like, you guys see that over there? And one of them's like, yeah, I can. Like I don't know, I kind of sort of see because like you did really well in the spot check, right? So like maybe I see something where you're talking about, but and you're kind of like debating back and forth with them, and then like up through the hatch in the floor actually climbs Commander Albert, who would be one of the so below Marshal Bridget Peters would be the 3 commanders, being Albert, Alina, and Dunstan. I believe Dunstan you guys have talked to before, and you've definitely talked to Albert. Albert was the one that you guys came back and briefed with Alan Dite a couple of sessions ago. So yeah, he like comes up, like gives you a brief salute, and like asks everybody up here for a report. And then we can like, you and I have already done that, and we've already communicated that to all the players and everybody watching, so that can just kind of happen up. You can fill him in. Like I'm pretty sure I see. I guess like interpret that how you will. I'm pretty sure I see things moving out there.
Yeah, a couple dozen figures. Not sure what they are. Can't quite make them out, but far enough away to maybe repair ourselves, but close enough to where we can only be so prepared before they get here.
Yeah, probably like 100 yards. So is a spitball. Okay, and then Ava, just kind of arbitrarily clockwise or counterclockwise?
Like counterclockwise would be moving like on that top part towards the church.
Yeah, you're a quick one. But yes, which way would you want to be kind of like running around the camp here, checking in with people?
Counterclockwise.
Okay, so you want to, from where you currently are, you want to go towards the tower.
Yes.
Okay. So
sorry, I was like trying to understand. Yes. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
You're good. There is so you would either need to climb down because there's the gap for the gates.
Mm-hmm.
So you would either need to climb down or try and jump the gap.
I feel like now's not a good time to try to. We all know. Was I trying to climb the tree that one time or something?
Yeah, trying to climb down that like slope that you were on. I mean, I guess also you could potentially try and like balance / climb across the like thatched roofs there if you don't want to make the jump.
No, I'm just gonna climbing down. It's like a ladder, correct? Like it's like safe, no chance of injury.
Correct. It's a bit slower that way, or you can also jump down, like specifically. And then as long as you beat a certain DC, then you don't take any falling damage.
I'll just climb down the ladder.
Okay.
Play it super safe.
Okay. Yeah, the peanut gallery's chiming in. They do so well with ladders. Yeah, and I mean, with that sort of thing, since you're not currently in any danger or whatever, you can even do what's called take 10, which means you just like take longer to do the thing, but you do it carefully. So like you can do that. So okay, then let's pop back over to Alan Dite here.
All right, me and my priest buddy. Let's do this.
Let me hold on. Position. I just kind of like plopped you in the general area. Put you road back there, and I would add a mini for the priest, but we're like literally at the limit, so I can't. Ladder. There's, oh my god. Okay. So yeah, go ahead and move yourself up to, you know, kind of like wherever, however close or like whatever position you want to kind of get to for like doing your that like ritual.
Oh, there's a whole bunch of them.
What'd you say?
Said, oh, there's a whole bunch of them.
Yeah, Speed, you want to rotate your camera about 180 degrees? That further, like try and kind of face where he's facing. There we go. So they're not necessarily quite that fully into the like town yet, but you come like face to face with the realization that the dragon that everyone has been like yelling about is in fact a like single or maybe double file line of orcs making their way down the mountain, like carrying torches in their hands. It's a huge pain to vertically select groups of minis. So if I put them actually on the mountain right now, it would take me like an hour to get them all off the mountain and into position. So at the moment, they're probably like a couple 100 feet from actually like kind of breaching down into the village, like what you're seeing. But they are like that is in imminent danger of happening.
Well, that is an immediate running up to the edge, spotting that, and doing an immediate U-turn. And, like, running full tilt, like, as fast as I can.
Okay. To where?
Back the way I came.
Okay.
Up that street north.
No, that's all right. So I think we kind of let everybody, you know, have their moment, like in preparation of what's happening here. So we're gonna like kind of move up one level as far as kind of like what timeline that we're acting in. So you know, 'cause it's gonna take you like a minute to run back across town to where you were, and yada yada. And we'll spend all night without actually hitting an orc if we keep moving at this pace. So I wanted to give a chance to kind of like, you know, set the scene, so to speak. But I guess now, you know, give me kind of a quick, like over the course of the next 5 minutes or so, you know, like Alendite, you're running up to the camp that's directly north of you to like go and report what you see. Like Ava, you probably before Alendite makes it up there, you kind of make your way the rest of the way around and then actually go up into that tower, because you would go to check with those people also. And find Druge and Albert up there. Yeah,
sounds good.
So, is there anything in particular, you know, that you can think? Oh, sorry, I just dropped. Anything in particular that you can think of that you would want to do or communicate or whatnot? Like from there, or do you want to kind of wait for orders?
Probably wait for orders. At least. Okay. Sorry, that was a question for me, correct?
Yeah.
Or was that for Drew? Okay. Yeah. Wait for orders.
Okay. So, you know, Druge, from your perspective, after a couple minutes, like Ava comes clambering up the ladder through the trapdoor there. You know, actually to report to Albert, you just happen to also be there. You know, so far, like none of the crosswomen have reported seeing anything. Then, you know, you can pipe in with like, well, actually, and kind of fill that in. So then let's go. So that's got Alendite, Ava, Druge. How about our other trio here, Skavash, Baheer, and
I'm heading for a Alendite. Urge.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just staying together.
Yep.
Trying to, you know, gather our chickens in the head. I can't talk right now. What he said? Our chickens in the coop, you know.
Yep.
To the coop.
Okay. So, you know, it takes you guys a couple minutes to get across town, especially right now with people kind of running to and fro, and you know, like some people trying to like some people are kind of like shouting at each other to like shelter in place. Some people are like trying to like escape out the western gate. It's not quite like fully out of control. There are guardsmen around like trying to direct traffic, but it's definitely kind of feels like it's like building to on the verge of getting out of control.
I go to the nearest person, like they might be in charge, and ask where Alonda.
Sure. So that person tells you, they're like, okay, well, actually, that was a while ago now. He left with like John to go and check on kind of on a theory that he had about what might be going on the mountain. I haven't seen them since.
I take off running in that direction.
Okay.
I will follow.
Taken together.
Okay.
This will go well.
So, kind of around the time that's happening, the Alendite has, I guess probably a little bit before that has happened. Alendite has gotten to camp. He's come. He reports in. And Albert orders one of the captains to like gather troops to like respond to this threat. So I guess would Druge and Ava want to like kind of keep doing your like kind of pre-programmed duties as far as like manning the wall or whatever, or do you want to? It wouldn't be like defecting, but it wouldn't be exactly what you're supposed to be doing. Would you want to go with that group?
Well, I mean, we would have no idea where that group is, right?
Well, no, because you're there, like where Alendite's coming to report this to. It's like you're like, yeah, you guys are present when he comes to report. Like they're like the orcs are about to breach the city. They're coming off.
Okay.
I thought Alendite was coming back the way he came.
He was ahead of us, so we
following
behind him.
Yeah, because we're dealing with about 5 minutes worth of time right now.
But we're going to find out what he found out here in a second.
Yes. Yeah. So he it took him like a minute to get back, like to get up into the camp and like report what he saw. And it was going to take you guys like, I think I said about 3 minutes to get across.
I guess I'll kind of just hang out here. And
sorry,
on the tower. And
you're staying on the tower.
Yeah.
Okay. What about Ava?
Oh, I kind of want to go to the group.
Join us.
I would be kind of like, I guess, yeah, I think I'm gonna Druge, and can she like point to the group down below? I think we should go meet up with them. Listen, before you say anything, it's not like we're defying orders. We're still like keeping watch, but I mean, think of everything we've been through. We got to stick together.
All right, I guess. And then he goes down.
Let's go.
Okay. Yeah, make me just kind of like a dexterity check for kind of like how secret or how secretively can you kind of like get Druge's attention so it's not super obvious.
Okay.
Or they haven't given us specific orders yet, so it doesn't count. Yeah, they're just standing orders,
12.
12. Okay.
Throw like a rock at his head.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not terrible. But they, at the same time, like the bell is still being rung, and like Albert's a little bit distracted. So, like maybe a couple of the crossbowmen kind of like side eye you guys, like what? As you go and like start kind of like clambering down the ladder there. But like Albert doesn't notice. Nobody moves to try and stop you necessarily.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get on this ledge right here and jump clear off.
Swan dive.
Yeah, if you want to go ahead and just move yourselves down, I'll grab you as a group. Or I mean, yeah, if you already got yourself, go ahead and move yourself down to that area.
Oh. You missed someone.
You missed me.
Oh, sorry. Like I said, mass selecting can be a little weird.
Oh, wait. Before they come a little bit closer, I'm like, as we're running back, I'm gonna ask Father John, how many did you see?
He's in like full on panic, right? This is not like a militarized paladin or anything. This is like, some dude who like grew up in the like in the cloister. So he's just like like runs away.
Right now, his spot check is going to be better than mine. That's why I'm hoping he gets something.
Yeah, I'll roll a spot check for him, but I wouldn't hold my breath yet. 14 plus or minus a little bit. I think panic, it's safe to say, is distracting. So he's like, I don't even know, like there's hundreds of them. Which is like
maybe thousands.
And then he just like turns tail and runs up the street.
Yeah, that's how many I saw too.
Scrooge.
What's up?
You still have that ability to make vines on the ground.
Oh, I just swapped that out. No, I'm just kidding.
Maybe
yeah,
we
I can
slow them down.
I can see what I can do.
So as you guys come chuffing up the street, and you see like Alendite is kind of I don't know, waiting, I guess, like at kind of that spot where he first saw them, because he's left and come back now. And ahead of Alendite was like dispatched a kind of one squad, one unit of like militiamen to kind of form a semicircle to create like a defensive posture to like receive these orcs as they come kind of like crashing down off of the mountain here.
Mm-hmm.
And at the back of this kind of arrangement of of militiamen, also you guys spot the like elven trainers and emissaries that you guys interacted with a bit last time, specifically Ava and Druge, are the most familiar with them, but like Alendite, you talked to them at least a little bit last time. Some of the others seen them around, but, so they're also present here.
In shackles or in militaristic formation?
The elves?
Yes.
Oh yeah, no, I mean they're literally military advisors. So yeah, they're like they have come to help.
The way you described it, sweetie, it sounded like they were behind the orc.
Oh no, sorry, behind the militia lines.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Yeah, I mean also their minis are right there.
They're right in front of us.
Yeah.
In shackles.
We've shackled.
Sorry,
them.
I was so confused for a second. I was like, how would that be interpreted that way? So yeah, as you guys like run up and kind of like come chuffing up on the back line, like they like turn back towards you. And kind of welcome your arrival to this what's about to be a royal rumble.
Look.
Well, all right then.
Hello there.
So this was one of our other secrets that we were holding on to that added the complexity of pulling this whole thing off. So we are joined tonight by
Mama Woes!
by Elithrill, Evandal, and Reyna, also known as Etma TV, Spiomabio, and Mama Woes of the Mortal Woes tabletop role-playing community. So that's why I've been working so hard to weave in some interactions with our elven emissaries here, because they've come to support the battle here and maybe help save Capstone.
So excited!
I hope they can heal a lot.
Also, just a real quick, since I'm kind of breaking situation there, shout out to for those of you that don't know that's the wrong shout out, my bad.
Okay. Shout out.
The Immortal Woes tabletop role-playing community, these are kind of three of their emissaries, if you will. There are a handful of other people that help organize things for them. They host TTRPGs multiple times throughout the week. They have several campaigns that they run that they all kind of take turns DMing. And they have been just so wonderfully supportive of us and our community, and they're awesome role players, and they host great games. So if you guys like TTRPGs, if you're not already following them, please click the thing in your chat and go follow them, check them out. We're so grateful to have you guys joining us here for session today.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you. Glad to be a part of it. Appreciate it.
Although apparently I mixed up two of the names. I'll fix that really quick.
Oh yeah, you did.
I was close. I tried. It's I blame you guys for choosing names that were so similar to each other.
True.
Fair.
Not only are we pushing the boundaries of Talespire, but the boundaries of
Screen share.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here, I'll just do it this way. It'll be easier to move the cameras than it will be to move the names.
Perfect.
Excellent. So, conveniently, everything kind of comes together at around the same moment. The militiamen are taking their positions, and I think to call it a shield wall would probably be overstating what they're managing to pull off here. But they have kind of grouped up to create a bit of a receiving party for these orcs as they're picking their way down the mountain here. And you guys come kind of running up on the back end of the group here right as kind of the first orcs in the group start to jump down off of the last rocks and make their way into the town. So
rolling the initiative.
Yeah, let's roll initiative.
Oh boy. Here we go.
For those of you that are playing with us with the woes, when I have everybody roll stuff together like initiative and whatnot, if you could also type your result in chat, you just say initiative 20 or something like that. It'll help me kind of manage things.
All right. I'll need Hello Thrill to roll my initiative.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh yeah, it says I'm waiting on GM2, by the way.
Oh, yep. I need to actually summon you in. Sorry, I thought I hit all the buttons, but I needed to get you into Discord on VDO, which was my primary concern.
There we go.
Yeah, your computer's probably spinning at about 10,000 RPM for a couple seconds when you get in. And then it'll probably load your camera in underwater below the world. So you'll just need to remember on the right side, you have the little green diamond. That's your flipping plane. So just move that all the way up. And then your focal distance, which is the gray diamond, you'll probably want somewhere between 80 feet.
So all of this is happening, and we're assembling. Can I send Father John to go receive my horse and bring it here?
You can try and make a diplomacy check. He is well on his way back in that direction.
I shout to him, "Go get my horse!"
Whether or not he returns.
Diplomacy?
Yeah, diplomacy.
Oh, let's do 16.
Ow! Don't bite me. Sorry.
Okay. I mean, you'll. I guess you said 16. 16 is pretty good. He.
Can I add a scary voice and intimidate him to do it instead?
Sure.
Okay, that's +3. 17. make it like an authoritative voice.
You kind of, you're gonna like invoke Banah here, right? You're like, like in the name of our Lord, like go and get my horse. Like this is of the utmost importance. You're like trying to kind of like scare him into doing what he's supposed to do.
Yeah, none such. At this point, I've given up trying to be diplomatic, and I'm just gonna like demand and intimidate because that's just how everything goes for me now.
And Evandal with that 24 initiative. So.
Huge.
Very nice. At least somebody is going early.
So yeah, he kind of like stops in his tracks and is like, and then you kind of double down and like on the intimidate, and he just kind of like eeps and like kind of like nods and like runs off.
Oh, mine rolled twice.
You're good. You can just roll again with one. Is fine.
There we go. Nailed it.
Nailed it.
Oh wait, what the heck? Why do you have permission to move?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Because of you're helping move Evandal. So it's not a huge deal, but it'll announce the dice roll for whatever mini you have most recently left clicked on.
Spio's doing.
Right. No, I'm just letting you know for the future.
Okay.
Just click on Reyna last. Or if you want, I can also just take away control completely from Evandal.
That'd be a lot better.
Okay, I can do that. So that was the last roll there. It was 8 plus what's your initiative modifier?
It is 0.
Okay. So you still managed to be in front of Druge, believe it or not. Where is there you are? Okay, who am I missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sorry, it's hard to talk and like reorder all those numbers. There's one person.
You have mine.
Yeah. Oh, here, hold on.
I got the 20,
so you can see it. No, I'm missing
I think
two,
I've got
actually.
it.
I have
Let's
Baheer,
see if you want.
Skabash, Ava, Rubato, Druge. So I need Alendite and.
I can send it to you.
Amras got a 9.
Amras was.
Yep. I rolled it way up there and written down. 7 plus 2 equals 9.
I just send it to you.
Oh, yeah, I had you. Oh, you got all of them. Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I was already on it.
Yeah, I had almost all of them.
Pretty sure I got everybody.
There should be 9. Well, 10 if you include me, I suppose.
Yeah.
2, 7, 8, 10. Okay. Very good. And actually, Stonefire Tribe is not first because Evandal crazy good there. So again, there's not this many of them down. Essentially, there's going to be like another batch of them each round until we kind of like get through the end of it. And also as a reminder, each mini, both for the humans and for the orcs, represents 4. In case you missed, because Talespire is limited in the number of entities you can have there. So if you want or need to check, the way that's going to work is the officers of each group. So here for the humans, it looks like a Spartan, and up on the edge here for the orcs, those are kind of like essentially they're like representative because obviously the group would have a commander, but the group will take like a totality of damage. So we're not going to be applying damage to individual orcs because we have no way to track that since each one of them equals 4 orcs. So the commander has a large hit point pool that just represents. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, Avendal, we have our encircling defenders. Our first orcs are jumping down off of the last boulder. What do you want to do?
I believe the first thing I'm gonna do is kind of like, I guess, make sure my sai is out, and then kind of yell commands.
Okay.
Keep them pinched. No one passes the wall. And if you have ranged attacks, shoot now.
Okay. Make just kind of like broadly a charisma check. So have SBO roll a d20, and then we'll add your charisma modifier to it.
All right.
Dang! Mortal Woe's coming in here and breaking all the dice rolls.
All right.
I'm going to say that like bolsters your troops a little bit. I'm going to give them a little damage bonus for a round or two here.
None.
Excellent.
Fireball.
And then attack. And I think, just motivational speech is my action.
Okay.
I'm not going to move forward without other troops beginning to move forward.
Sure. Oh, shoot. You know what I didn't do? Speaking of troops, I suppose the militia should get an initiative too, huh?
Probably.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, dear.
Oh, honey.
Well.
Oh, boy.
That went well.
That was the orcs initiative.
Honestly,
right?
it's probably for the best. We wouldn't want like one of them running in front of everybody else.
Druge, what is your initiative modifier?
It's -3, so it was 10. I rolled a 10.
Excellent. Okay.
Oh.
So you're
Actually,
still,
am I
you're
able to
still
take a
last, then?
stance?
You're still last. Okay. And also that I think some of you have interacted with him. I'm not going to go diving on the notes, but those of you that recognize him, this is Captain Silas, who I believe some of you at least have interacted with.
Can I take a stance still?
I think those are either swift or move actions. So yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So just Island of Blades. Me and my allies flank all adjacent enemies.
Okay. And is there a range on that, or is it just like the two allies that are adjacent to you?
A double check. I just want to have it active.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll keep moving. You can look it up and let me know.
Okay.
We can retcon a little movement for you if you need to be in like the most optimal position.
Because the way I understood it is just like stances are just active, whichever one I'm using, right?
It is, yeah. I'm just curious what the kind of like area of effect is.
Yeah. I don't think it would be working right now for sure.
Well, no, it'll go into effect immediately. I'm just not sure who it's affecting. So I think it'll either say like adjacent allies or like allies in a 15-foot radius, or it should have.
It's adjacent to my
Got it.
Your turn.
So in that case, presumably you would want to get up closer to the front line to like give that buff to the people in front.
Yeah.
If you want, it could be somewhere like here.
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay.
I'll move there.
All right, and then like hollering and roaring, and these first like dozen orcs just come like barreling into the front line here, and like I said, they're going to deal. I have their damage is calculated based on averages. That just makes the most sense versus rolling like 9 million dice for the orcs tonight. I might have to move. Oh, sorry, I moved it back so you can move them. Thank you, Rocket. So that's already kind of mathed out. So to save us some effort here, there's like a standard amount of damage that the orcs will do to the humans. So they moved the next kind of like batch of them all here. I'll like separate them just to make it a little more visually clear. So like that next batch that's like separate forward, that's like the next one that are going to be climbing down off the mountain at the next turn. And they did charge, like that's visually obvious. So they're they're cutting loose, right? So for those of you that don't know, mechanically that means that they have a temporary penalty to their armor class. So they go, they do their damage, and then that makes it Baheer's turn.
All right, I'm going to.
And actually, Baheer, make a martial lore check.
A martial lore check.
I think that's what it's called, right?
That is what it's called. Yep. That is what it is called. That is a 14.
Bad.
And you can message this to me if you want, but I forget what like tools you chose from. You know what Island of Blades is, right?
I don't think so. That was when I was a sword sage.
Oh, that's right. That's right. We did a
different
little remake of here. Okay. So you don't know necessarily exactly what's happening, but you notice the way that this elf kind of like pounces up in the to like near the front of the formation here. And kind of like, grabs these two guys and like almost kind of by the shoulder and kind of like, leans in and like, kind of makes this like formation with them. Is like, with me. You're like, this looks like very similar to the kind of training that I have.
Okay.
Otherwise, go ahead and do it.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to use my where is it? My sudden leap so I can make a jump check as a swift action.
Okay.
So I'm going to move. I have to have how much? It's like a 20. I don't know. I'm going to move as far as I can and then jump.
So the total amount of move, regardless of the method through which you achieve it, the total amount of movement that you do cannot exceed your move speed.
I thought the whole point of taking the like jump though, so I could go farther, because it's a swift action, not like a move or anything. Because you can just jump but your normally. That's why it's a swift
still
action.
Limited to 30 feet within like a single move action, or it's like it takes essentially a full round action to move more than. So what the bonus is you could do, because you're downgrading the difficulty, so you could do another move action. Like you could draw a weapon, or I mean theoretically you could even like open a door, or like so you could do something else with your move action instead of moving because you're jumping.
I thought, like before when I've used it, I've gone farther because I moved my movement and then I've jumped the roll of my check.
I'm happy to let Chaotic Looney like correct me on that, because he's pretty good about 3.5 rules also, but that's my recollection.
This can't you just jump anyway?
Because otherwise you would always like you would run 30 feet and then you would jump. Right? Like that would just be that would be a normal jump anyway.
So like what would happen if I ran 20 feet and then I jumped and I rolled, like for my jump check, I rolled like a nat 20 or something?
Yeah, I'm more okay with that kind of thing, right? Because that's like an exceptional situation. So, I'm more okay with like kind of flexing the rules when it comes to that sort of thing.
Or like I rolled like an 18 because I had like 10, so I would have like, essentially it would say I'd have 20 more, like I would jump 20 feet far. Would I just not get that far? Or?
You rolled an 18?
No, I haven't rolled yet.
Oh,
I'm saying like if I did roll something like a 15 or something, I add 10. So would like I in like mid, like while I'm jumping, would I not be able to jump the distance?
Generally, that's what would happen. Yes, like I'll say if you're natural for now, at least until we get like a more final ruling on that. That if you like exceed, let's say like a natural 18, then I'll let you exceed the move distance.
Okay, I'm gonna double move anyway, but like I just want to know.
Right,
okay.
Looney. The slightly confusing thing here is because he has a special ability to jump as a swift action, but I'm pretty sure that it's still limited by the total movement. Okay, that's what I thought. Thank you, Dakota. So yeah, like I said, in an exceptional situation, I'm okay with letting it be exceeded a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, I'll roll. So I got a 23. Actually, I might not want to jump because if I have to double move anyway, I don't think there's a point.
Also, just as a point, their like initial charge is like crushing. They that's to do. They take out like over a half a dozen of the militia.
Okay. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna double move to here then. And that'll be.
I mean, you could also charge if you wanted to. Right.
I can't reach them though, right?
Oh, even with the charge from where you were?
Yeah, because that's 60 feet exactly where I ended up.
Got it. Okay.
From where I was.
Then yeah, you might as well just double move.
Yeah. And I'm good. That's my turn.
Okay. Can you pass your turn?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
You're good. Also, just in the background while people are doing things, Elithrill, Avendal, and Reyna, I'm going to cozy you guys up a little bit in the top so you're not in the initiative screen there. Bigger. A second, but that way they can at least see whose current turn it is. We need to fit a lot of people onto one screen here. All right, sweetie, what do you got?
$25 bolts. My crossbow. I think move up within range and start firing.
As a quick note, because it's kind of hard to tell, especially since the minis aren't actually on the mountain. Firing into melee imparts a penalty on the attack if you're wanting to shoot at the frontliners. And
are these guys right here melee yet?
No, they're not.
And I fire at them.
Perfect. Okay.
Not gonna. I'm. How does this work since they're each counting for?
I mean, you're essentially just gonna roll an attack, and then if it hits, then I do damage to the officer unit, and then when the amount of damage that he's taken exceeds the health of 4 orcs, then I knock down an orc. Our hope was to do it at a full 1-to-1 scale, but like I said, we ran into
there we go. It's super delayed.
We ran into the entity restrictions.
That's a 19. That's 6.
Okay, yeah, that very much hits an orc, especially one that's like clambering down the side of a mountain.
That's a 19.
Okay.
You roll the damage?
No, you do.
Oh. 19 with a light crossbow is threatening critical.
Natural.
Oh, right, natural. Yeah. Sorry, never mind. No.
Yeah, crits would be insane if it was dirty roll.
How do I get rid of my dice again?
Right click. So go down into the dice tray and right click it. Yeah.
I should have rolled my damage. All right, I think it's added. So just damage.
Make sure you're talking squarely into your mic, sweetie. They're having you cut out a little bit.
3 damage.
Okay.
End of my turn. Gonna hang out. I'm hiding. Hope that no one gets through.
Okay.
Go murder halfling!
Oh, here we go. It's business time.
So, yeah, I mean, you get a good solid hit on him, like, thump, like right in his chest, and this orc like stumbles back and then is like, "Rah!" Like, you know, like goes to jump off of the rock that he was on.
Okay, my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think I'm pretty far, so I think I'm just gonna do a double. I could do a double move, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I mean, you can
So I'm
also
gonna
run at up to 4 times your move speed if you're like really trying to reposition somewhere. If a double move's not enough, the only downside is you'll be flat-footed for the next round, which means you don't get your dexterity bonus if somebody targets you.
I think I'll just do a double move and just get closer, just because I'm like pretty far out at this point. Yeah, I'll just do that for now.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and pop yourself up there. Perfect.
Shimmy on in.
Yeah, it's hard with how big and complex this map is. It's kind of hard to judge the distances. It's like where I plopped you guys on the road there. It's like, oh, that doesn't look that far away. It's like, oh, that's actually like 80 feet.
Get my binoculars out.
Right. Okay. Go ahead and pass your turn if you're done, Z then. All right, Alan Diet.
It is not my turn. Why is it not my turn?
It bugs out like that sometimes. Hold on, did that fix it?
There we go.
Yeah.
Yes, it did.
Yeah, when that happens, if I just like reverse the initiative, well, not reverse, but like back up the initiative and then move it forward again, that usually fixes it.
Okay, without Amina, I don't run too fast. So
We have
I gotta
faith
like,
in you.
I gotta book it,
intensifies.
like, really run like double. What is it? So if I run, it's double speed, and then I have to use double movement. Okay, hold on. Let's see here.
Yeah, so you can double move. So you can move twice your speed and not perform an attack with no penalty. Or you can run at, I always forget, I think it's 4 times your speed, but you have the penalty of being flat-footed until the...
Yeah, so that's double movement. I still don't make it. No, I gotta run. Okay, so I'm running up to the front lines. Or... yeah, I'll hold here. And I'm going to use my Knight's Challenge against the unit closest to me.
Oh, very cool. Okay. I think that's actually one of your first times using it, so I might need a quick reminder on exactly how that functions.
So it's a Knight's Challenge. I basically, through combat and any gesture, issue a challenge to the person or whatever. I don't need to know their language, just through gestures. It increases my will by 1, my base attack bonus by 1, and my attack by 1.
Okay. Heck yeah. Yeah, you come up, you know, you're like, my eyes, your eyes, like, bang your shield on your chest, like, let's go. Okay.
And so the run is 1 action.
The run is a full round action.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah. It consumes all of your actions. That's why you get to move so fast, because like you spend the full doing that. Because even what's your move speed? 20?
Yeah. I'm a chunky boy.
Okay. Go ahead, Rubato.
Okay. So I can see him
Fireball.
coming down the mountain. And we've got a group of them already engaged. This front group right here, these guys,
Mm-hmm.
how far away are they?
Well, so they're actually here.
Okay.
They're about to jump like off of kind of the last boulder down into like kind of onto the ground and down. It's just, like I said, mass selection and especially vertical mass selection gets really derpy, and it's just like a huge pain to work with.
Right. I know. That's why I was asking, because I knew they weren't right.
Although,
there.
actually, hold on. I did just think of another solution for that. I could do... hide them to get them out of the way. Move him up just a little bit more. And then instead of, because I was just thinking that it was going to be a huge pain to deal with, like the whole like quad of them, but if it's just 3, bad. There. And then just remember there's a big line of them behind that. What was that?
That they all disappear.
Yep.
I scared them off, guys. We win. Okay, but there's a big line of them coming down this steep mountain, and they're like climbing and clambering down.
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to do my best to scare them and make them fall. I'm going to cast a silent image in a giant firewall going up the mountain where they're climbing. I can reach 520 feet away for a total of 7 10 feet cubes.
Okay.
And I'm just going to make it look like a firewall has sprung up underneath them to hopefully scare them and make them fall down the mountainside.
Are you targeting kind of the bottom ones here? Or are you doing it kind of like in the middle or like the very back ones? Or
pretty much just going to kind of go like from where this group is at, just straight up 70 feet, however many are.
Well, didn't you say it can only affect 7 squares worth of space, though?
7 10-foot cubes.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Oh, and then one of those front lines was shot by Scabosh.
Yes. But we're not tracking individual health, so I did 3 damage to the like captain unit here. So it's like on average orcs have 5 hit points, and because these minis represent 4 orcs, it takes 20 damage to like actually not.
Yeah, so I'm going to drop 10-foot cubes right on the path they're coming down to hopefully scare the crap out of them and make them fall or change their path or whatever I can do to
leave it up to spellcasters to throw a wrench in the the whole thing. All right. Yeah, you'll have to remind me when it's their turn. 1, don't let me forget to do it, and then 2, you know what your save DC is and stuff.
Okay.
So look that up in the meantime.
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. Are you moving at all?
I moved up 20 feet.
Okay.
End.
All right, Elothril.
Woo!
Generally speaking, I guess one point worth pointing out. Generally speaking, when NPCs go down, they don't get the negative hit points like normal players do. But I think for the sake of something like this, we'll treat somebody that's like died recently as being healable. They'll be like pseudo PCs, so they can have like negative hit points, but they don't last long.
Did the party benefit from the motivational speech as well?
Ooh.
I didn't even think about it, but yeah, they would have. They were close enough to hear you. So, I guess
just occurred to me.
Yeah. I was going to interpret that as a +2 to attack, so it won't have changed anything that's happened yet because people either hit anyway or cast spells. But I'll say until the end of the next initiative turn, you all have +2 to. Or +2 to attack.
All right. Very shakily, as I hold on to this gnarled, twisted staff to kind of prop myself up as I I'll walk over here. I notice a little firefly like lights up next to me, and I like catch it. I was thinking the same thing. And I hold out my hand, Valaris. And as that happens, you guys see like a little bright yellow glow across everyone's weapons, and I'm going to cast Bless, which I believe gives everyone within 50 feet +1 to their attack rolls and saves against fear.
Heck yeah.
Very nice.
Let's go.
And I think that'll be my turn.
Is it a 50-foot emanation on you?
Yes.
Okay. So that's, oh wow, okay. That easily handles everybody near you. Does it reach the other group? Quite.
Nah, I don't think so.
That's attack rolls. Is that the attack bonus or the damage?
Attack bonus.
Or base.
Yeah, +1 morale bonus on attack rolls.
Very cool. Great idea. Okay. And did you move your mini, or do you want to? Or are you happy with where you are?
I moved it a couple of feet. I'm good where I'm at. Thank you.
Cool. Go ahead and pass your initiative up top. Mama woes.
Oh, mama woes.
I think you're muted.
Yeah, you might be.
Yep.
Sorry about that.
You're good.
I don't think it came over to me.
Oh, yeah, it gets weird, and I suspect it probably gets weirder with this many entities on the board.
There it is. There, yeah, it did. So I'm back here, and is it still? It's still dark, right?
It is. Yeah. It's like 10 o'clock at night.
Hmm. I think I am going to move up just behind Evandal, and I'm going to cast some light for us for right now.
Oh, like the light spell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, I dig it.
Just so we can size up these guys right now.
Yeah, for sure.
And then that's all I'm going to do.
So it is any one touched object. So it could be something that you're currently holding, or if you wanted, you could, like grab like a rock or something and cast light and like throw it.
I have my shield. I'm carrying my shield right now.
Sure.
I can use that.
Heck yeah. I like it.
The LED shield.
Okay.
Yes.
And then also, just as a reminder, those that are casting spells, make sure to keep track of your spell usage. I definitely have too much going on to do that myself.
Yep. No, I'm doing that.
Awesome possum.
Right.
Yeah, I like it. That's a great entrance. You guys come and like rally the troops, light up the battlefield, bless all their weapons. Heck yeah. All right, and that makes it our militia's turn. So where is my damage kick?
From by whom?
Now I have to do math. Okay. See. And I guess it would have to be some of the ones that are up front here because nobody else is in melee range yet. And the militia already deployed all their archers to the wall. Not quite 40 damage total to them yet. But... Oh, wait, hold on. And actually, no, it would be more damage. Sorry, because we're dealing off of averages, when you guys are giving them bonuses to hit, that's effectively increasing the average damage as more attacks are getting through. So right now they have a +3 to attack. That's a 15% damage bonus. So that is more than... That is 37 damage. Yeah, 5 free damage out of the buffs.
Nice.
which is actually, that works out so perfectly. That is exactly the right amount of damage to knock down a second batch of 4 orcs. So they come like, you know, barreling down off the mountain and just obliterate some of these guys, and then they motivated by Avendal's speech, like these the 2 kind of on this like outer wing swing around, or I guess the 8, sorry, on this wing just like swing around and like lay into the orcs on that. I don't know if I can call it a flank because there's only a dozen of them, but on their right flank, so to speak. And then with Avendal's help, these guys that are, you know, in his Island of Blades are like just not quite shield wall, right? Because it's not like that, but think think of that sort of thing when you see in the movies, right, where like a really organized group of soldiers, they like kind of fall back together and then like lunge in together, and they just absolutely shred the next kind of like grouping of them as well.
Yes.
Yeah, very nice. I need to double check one of the numbers. It might be even slightly more damage, but it's not going to be enough to change the number of minis that are knocked down. So I will pass it to Druge while I double check that.
Word. So, because I don't know how much it matters. So out of curiosity, because the mountain, when we look at it, it's just like stone. But I'm assuming there's like trees and whatnot.
A little bit, but it is mostly a bald mountain.
And it's on fire.
Yeah, that's true. Especially from your perspective. Not only are the orcs carrying torches, but now it appears that like many of the orcs are straight up like running out of a huge like conflagration at you guys.
Well, that was something that I was thinking about too, because one of the previous battles we got into, he casted that, and I positioned myself to where I was next to it, and I realized like, oh, this isn't real. So would I know that this is something that he did again?
DM's best friend, I'll give you a +2 on the saving throw, but technically you have to interact with an illusion, make a will save against it.
Okay.
But it is something you know I've done before.
Yes.
I mean, because I don't.
You also
Go ahead.
I was going to say, also you're behind me, so you would have seen that I cast a spell.
Okay, well, yeah, that is true. But I don't know how much of an impact it would play. But in the note section of Entangle, it says the effects of the spell may be altered somewhat based on the nature of the entangling plants. That's just why I was asking about how much like greenery or whatnot was on the mountain.
Yeah, honestly,
so I don't know if that would negatively.
I mean, you can try, right? You can always try, but the mountain does look pretty bare to you. Of course, there's a vine here and a little sprig of a tree there, and like there's a little bit, but it's definitely not like a or like heavily thing like that.
Make it an impassable wall.
They are hopping off of the mountain onto a base of grass.
That's true.
Yeah. I think so I'm going to cast Entangle. I'm just trying to figure out. So yeah, Druge sees the group sprinting down the mountains and kind of in a panic, drops down to his hands and knees, digs his fingers into the soil beneath him, and begins to cast Entangle, causing hopefully somewhat of a wall or a maze of shrubbery to kind of sprout up. That's a 40-foot radius. So I'm not 100% sure exactly what that would look like. But
I mean, you got the sphere there.
I kind of starting here. So I mean, some of our guys might get kind of caught in it, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. It's for the greater good, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, he's gonna dig his hands into the soil and chance his Orcish chance, casting Entangle in this general proximity or this general area.
Can you leave it up for me at least for a second before you close that measure?
Yep.
I'm just finishing double checking my math there because I owe you a teeny bit.
No, I'm gonna need you to roll. I'm gonna need you to roll a DC 20 strength check for every single orc.
Yeah.
A lot of dice.
Yeah, that's gonna take some managing. We'll cross that bridge as we come to it.
Don't forget the will save as well.
Yeah, it's not quite their turn yet, but yeah, if you can, Drew, just double check what your save actually is for me and have that ready for me in a minute when it's their turn.
Mm-hmm.
You also do notice, just for whatever it's worth, like interspersed among them, there are some that are carrying the banners and the standards like you guys saw during your scouting missions, and like this one in particular is like a bright orange banner with like a black stencil of like essentially like a burning river.
And then, so that'll be the end. Do you need me to keep that bubble up?
Yeah, actually, just for the moment, I know it's like it kind of muddies things visually a little bit, but for the moment, it's just kind of helpful to have it on.
Okay. And then I'm moving nowhere, so
okay,
I'm staying put.
All right, Evandal, back to you.
I'm just going.
Sorry, just to clarify about this banner, it's just the one banners with this group of troops, or there's a mix of
no. This
banners?
Group of troops is of the ones that have banners, which is probably like 1 out of every 10 or so. They all have the same orange banner.
Okay. Sorry.
Just going to, I think, can I reach, let's see, I reached the one that's still up, like the group that's still up. Can't really see how close I am. So there's one group of orcs right next to it still at the front.
You're within range to where you could 5-foot step if you couldn't reach them right now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that, and then I think I'm gonna just give an attack.
Okay.
And just like we practiced. And
yeah, and they executed well on on kind of your attack formation the previous time too.
I don't remember what's flanked in 3.5.
+2 to attack.
Okay, so hello, Throw, can you roll the d20 for me? The +8.
Oh yeah, very much a hit.
All right. And then a d4 +6.
Seven is still a very solid hit. Okay. Not enough to drop another like representative mini, but you do straight up just like eviscerate stab.
Excellent.
Were you here? Or did I need to move you somewhere?
Oh, 5-foot me over if you can.
Yeah, just towards the one remaining
one
from
standing.
the first charge. Yeah. Okay. Well, this is where it gets complicated. So, I guess we'll go with the firewall first. You said it's 7 10-foot cubes.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, that's enough to... Well, okay, hold on. That's a lie, because I have to keep reminding myself about them being representative. So right now, there's 1, 5. There's 6 rows right now, but there's actually 4 times that many rows. So there's 24 rows, 24 times 5. We've got a little over 100. Okay, so you're going to engulf about somewhere between half and 2/3 of like the front of their line, but it's not actually going to hit all. Because technically the line of them, goes back up to like here-ish. So what is our will save?
It is a will save of 14. If my math is correct. 13 plus 1 for being an illusion specialist.
Okay. So what is average will save of an orc? I closed that tab on it. Well, not really on accident, because I have a lot to manage here and I needed to get some things out of my face. Average will save of an orc is -2. Excellent.
Oh, excellent indeed.
So, and you said 14?
Yes.
So because we're working with such large numbers, we have to work with averages. So they need to roll a 16 or better to succeed on saving against that. So there's a 25% chance that any given orc succeeds on that saving throw, or a 75% chance that they fail it. Let's see how much dex do they have? A +0 mod. Awesome. Do they have any skill and balance? Nope.
I like this.
Okay. So got to do some quick mental math there. So we're dealing with about 2/3 of the orcs. Then of that 2/3, 75% of them are failing the check. To not like kind of freak out, to disbelieve the fire. And then of those that freak out, probably about half of them would fail the balance. So, good God, we have to do some fraction math here.
Oh dear.
We need 75% of 66% to start with. That gives us just a tad under 50%. Okay, that actually works out pretty well. So that means then we need 50% of the 50%. So about a quarter of them are going to fall. A quarter of the total body of orcs. Now, how catastrophically they fall? Obviously, some of them will catch themselves, like they literally just like fall on their. Whereas like some of them critically fall and whatnot. How many of them would critically? Of the ones that are failing, you have to fail by 5 or more to critically fall on something like balance. So about 12% of this menagerie of orcs is going to like critically like freak out from the fire, like they think that the ones down in front of them like drop their torches and let something on fire or whatever, and they like scramble to get out of the way and start like bouncing down the mountainside. So, okay, dear God, how many of them are there? There's 3, 6, 12, 18, 19, 20, 21. There's 22 left that represent 4 each. There's
88.
Yeah, 88 of them, and then we need 12% of 88. That's quite a few. That would be well, and I was rounding down a little bit before, so that would be 11 orcs are going to like catastrophically like fail and fall, like come tumbling down the mountainside here. And you take 1d6 points of damage for every 10 feet that you fall, but most of them are multiple range increments like up the mountain. So I think functionally, really, like all of them that fall die.
Yeah, I like that
I think
too.
that makes sense. So what did I say? Did I say 12?
Yep.
No, it was 12%
11.
of 88. So
You said 11.
11. Okay.
I'll take 12 if you just want to round it. One extra. Stubbed its toe.
Okay. So that's 11 times. No, sorry, 12. I said 12, right? That's 60 damage, effectively. How that done to their character.
I'll take it. Yes, Mandy, precisely. Just rounding a little bit here.
Actually, I keep forgetting. Once we have the actual number, I don't have to mental math it because you can type health in as an equation in the health bar. So I can just type minus 60, and it'll do it for me.
Nice.
Okay. I mean, that went phenomenally well for you.
I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay, and then that would take out 3 like of the orc minis. So because this each one of them represents 4 orc. Pick me 3 numbers between 1 and 7.
Between 1 and 7?
Mm-hmm.
We'll do 2, 5, and 7.
To make some of your future waves easier.
That was the plan.
Oh, I think I forgot to unhide one of them. There we go. But yeah, there is like a near avalanche of orcs, just like are just rolling down the mountain and crashing into the ground down here, only to be met by the embracing arms of Drusha's Entangle. So of course the dead ones fail, but now I've got to figure out what to do here. The ones as they are still on the rocks, they're especially down here right near the bottom, there probably aren't enough plants for the guys that are like currently about to be jumping off to be affected. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll a jump check for them. Like they see what's happening. They see what's happening to their the bodies of their fallen brethren as they come rolling down the hill here, and like the grass and some like tree branches are latching onto them. They would have a +3 to jump. That does not really help me. And it would be a long jump. So yeah, functionally they just like end up kind of like hopping down. Like, you know, they try they manage to like, this is, you know, this fire's like BS. And they're like, like go to like jump down and come like charging in at you guys, but the jump is not very impressive. So what is the DC? What type of save, and what is the DC of the save that I need to make for them?
In the little on the website or whatever, it says a DC 20 strength check. or a DC 20 escape artist check.
Well, but that's once they are entangled. Once they first interact with it, isn't there an actual saving throw?
Oh, the saving throw says, I'm not sure what this means, but it says reflex partial.
Okay. So, yeah, so essentially, so for some things that are reflex saves, you just straight up jump completely out of the way and there's no effect to it. Whereas when it says reflex partial, that means even when you succeed on the save, you are still sort of affected by the spell. So, like an easy example being fireball. Like, the fireball, the little thing like whizzes past you and explodes, and you manage to jump out of the way, and so you're like on the ground when the explosion goes off, so you don't get like kind of fully hit by it, but you do still get hit by it.
Yeah, I see down here it says a reflex save is not entangled, like so if they're successful, but they can still only move half the speed through the area.
Right. Okay. So what is your spell saving throw?
Where would I find that on my character sheet?
It depends on which character sheet you're using.
It'd be like 10 plus your spellcasting modifier, right?
Yeah, 10 plus your spellcasting modifier plus the level of the spell.
If you're using charisma, it'd be plus whatever the level your charisma is, plus the level of the spell. Not like your charisma, like base, like if you have a 10, but it'd be like if you have a 12, like if it's a +1. I don't know if you use charisma or wisdom, but
it is on page. You used the 4-page character sheet. It is on page 3 of your character.
Yeah, and next to my spell save, where like the line is, it says 0, and then it says spell save DC next to the first level spell, which was the entangle. It says 11.
So assuming that we did the math right. Because I think we did. I think you are charisma based and you have a 10 charisma. So you're getting no bonus to that from your charisma, and then you're getting a +1 because it's a first level spell. So yeah, so it's a DC 11 reflex save for them to be only partially affected by angle.
Whoops, my spell save DC was not correct.
What was it?
It should have been a 15. Oh, well.
Yeah, that as much as I would love to, that's going to take a while to go back and redo that calculus on. So
just want to notify you.
Yep. Okay.
So they have based off of it being 11, they have a decent chance of.
Yeah, they have
successful.
They have a +0 to reflex, so they have a 45% chance of succeeding.
It's still kind of high.
And again, we have to work off of
chance.
averages because of how many there are here.
Yeah.
I mean, we probably do want some of them to get through it because I don't know if all these people have ranged weapons.
Yeah,
that's true.
So I'm just gonna 50% is just easier to deal with since there are 12 of them. Oh god, no, but it's not because yikes. Okay, well, do the best we can, right? So of the dozen ish that come like down, that jump down off of the boulder this time, about half of them get caught up in the roots, and about half of them are able to kind of muscle through it. And then they can move half their speed.
Yeah, move only half speed. Yeah.
Okay. Well, conveniently they can still charge then. That one. Oh. That one cannot. Can you any of these guys? Oh, there we go. Excellent. Charge that way. All right. And so functionally they still get in, they still make attacks, like they still kill people, do damage and kill people. Oh wait, hold on, I moved one too many of them though, sorry. One of them is fully into. actually one and a remainder, but you know. So that's going to reduce their damage by half then. Well, but there's still one left. Okay, oh boy.
And then I do have a question. Yep. So it says each round on your turn, the plants once again attempt to entangle the creatures. So do you do, like for the ones that were successful on their saving throw, do they do a new saving throw every time?
Yeah, hold on, let me double check the actual wording. But broadly speaking, yes. As long as they stay in the area of that spell, the roots will continuously try to entangle them.
But then once they become entangled, now it's not a saving throw, it's a DC 20 for strength.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, so if they were free, then they can continue to just make saving throws. But once they have been grabbed, then they have to make a DC 20 strength or escape artist check.
Copy.
All right. So we actually have the way that it worked out, because there was one group of orcs left over from last time, and then one group of orcs from the new group got held back. So we still functionally have a full attack round coming from the orcs. So I'll go ahead and apply that damage in the background and then pass the turn.
You want me to do my stuff right now?
Yeah, go ahead. It's your turn.
Okay. So just check so you said there's like 4 orcs per like single orc?
Yeah, 4 orcs per miniature.
So like if I attacked this one and used my steel wind strike to make 2 attacks on different opponents, would I be able to attack twice on this like set of orcs? Or
yeah, because there's actually 4 orcs there. So yeah, you would just perform one attack against each of them.
I'll go ahead and do that.
Okay.
So here's the first attack on 1. Oof. I don't assume a 9 hits, huh?
It does not.
Okay, here's the second one.
There you go.
Okay, that's actually threatening a crit, so okay. I'll roll it again.
Oh.
Does 12 hit?
Does not.
Damn it. This is just a regular. Okay. So it's 2d6.
Oh, did that include the +3 to attack from the other thing?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, are you including your bonuses from the motivation and the blessing?
So that'd be 12, 15, 14. That'd be 15.
15 does it, yes.
Okay. Oh, so it is a crit.
Yeah, so the attack that would have missed actually hits because of the bonuses from the Mortal Woes. And
no, because I rolled a 4,
the hit
right?
that
So
would have been a crit
5.
then does become a crit.
Oh, okay. So this will be the normal one. I'll just roll out first. So, oops, I added an extra. So there's that. That's 3, 4, 5, 6. That'd be 7 for the first one. And then, why am I rolling a d20? So I need to roll again. So that'd be, that'd be 28 for the second one. Right? That's 10 plus my damage 4, which would be 14.
I'm counting corpses.
No problem.
It's just the damage dice that's doubled, isn't it? Not the bonuses.
I don't know.
No, you get to double the bonuses.
Oh,
that's one of the things that makes two-handed weapons really dangerous.
Ooh.
Okay. Kind of that like front flank of the militiamen has been getting like hammered.
Which ones?
Oh,
The ones you're around these ones?
Okay, so tell me your numbers again.
So I got. Oh, I don't remember I think it was 7 for the first one.
Okay.
And then this one was 28.
Okay, and obviously you can't do more damage than how many of them are actually in front of you, right? Because there's none left to kill.
Yeah.
Slash, you can only hit so many targets. Thank you so much for the raid. I'll give you a proper welcome here in just 1 second to finish this turn. Thank you.
For targets. So I don't know how you'd want to do it. As
so you performed 2 attacks. You performed 1 attack against 2 targets, right?
Yeah.
So
it's like I did 7 to 1, and then however much the other one.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Functionally, because even though they're representative, you're still only hitting 2 of them in that orc that's being represented. So you do 10 damage to the whole, because each one of them has 5 hit points.
Gotcha.
And you killed 2 of them.
Nice. Okay.
Because you hit 2 of them. And then give me just 1 second here. I want to welcome in this raid.
Yeah.
Hey everybody, thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry, this is a very complex battle, and I just wanted to make sure that we got through a thought there. Holy cow. Tiger Writer, thank you so much. I am Mercy, this is my wonderful wife Pixie, and we are Here There Be Monsters. I hope you guys had a fantastic stream. Thank you so much.
Aw, thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate you understanding, and thank you all for the follows. Torsten the Nord, Royal with Cheese, Tolan Lothbruck, Durgrim, Bring, Dawlane, Necklon, and Chubb. Thank you all so much.
Thank you so much for the compliment.
Thank you. I'd love to hear a little bit about your game or whatever you guys were doing tonight. Thank you also, Ari Faye. We are Here There Be Monsters. We stream 4 or 5 days a week here on Twitch. We specialize in MMOs, cozy games, and D&D. We play Dungeons and Dragons about twice a month, and we're just coming back from a little bit of a break due to scheduling. If you guys play TTRPG, I'm sure you know how that goes. This is the Battle of Capstone. There are hundreds of combatants involved in what we're doing. And like you saw, we have 10 people playing, or 9 players plus me. This is session. We had a prologue as well, so this is about session 20 total, but it's session 9 of the campaign proper. And this is a low level, low power kind of Lord of the Rings-esque type fantasy setting. I ran a table game off stream in this setting for about 5 years. Thank you so much, Orange. I'll catch up on the chat there in a second too. And so this game has about 5 years of history in it, an estimated over 200 sessions. And then this campaign started here about a year ago, and like I said, we're on about session 20. Our players are in the process of defending the frontier town of Capstone from an invasion of orcs. It's happening literally right now. The orcs have breached the city wall by climbing a nearby mountain and coming down the mountain that butts up against the city. So we have huge forces at play here. It's been a ton of fun so far, and I think for how complex it is, I think we've done pretty good so far. Let me catch up there. You barely escaped death tonight. This is the way. Tiger's the DM in a D&D light choose your own adventure game where Chad is the player. Oh, I love that. I love choose your own adventure books. Have you ever done, if you do Call of Cthulhu at all, the Alone Against the, Alone Against the Frost, Alone Against the Flame, there's a handful of them. They're literally choose your own adventure Call of Cthulhu games. They're super cool. So I love that. I would love to check out your stream sometime. It's a great time. Your character has 15 episodes. Dang. Yeah, that's amazing. I love that idea. I know it's not obligatory, but that sounds like it's right up my alley. I will definitely try and check out your channel. Yeah, thank you guys so much for coming in, and the extra follow there. I think I missed the one from Dumb Turtle. That's amazing. Yeah, thank you guys all so much for coming and hanging out. Obviously, I totally get it, especially Sorry. Especially to our raider, Tiger Writer himself, but anybody else, you know, if you've overdone it or if you've been on long enough, you need to get going. Totally understand it. No pressure. If you're down to hang out, we'd love to have you. But if you need to take off, hopefully we can see you again sometime. Have a great rest of your weekend. And I'm going to switch back to the scene and kind of get back into it here. Grateful. You hope things over here are going well. You'll be around for a bit because you're very curious about this. Going to make some food. And thanks for the kindness. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much. More tomorrow, special double episode weekend. Nice. We also stream some other games tomorrow, so it'll depend on timing. But if we can come by, we totally will. I love that idea. Tora Fu. So what's going on here? I guess I'll unmute too for some quick context.
Theo, they think you're God.
Okay. I'm unmuted. I'm mostly back, but this is a good opportunity for a really quick, just kind of recap of what we're doing in the session and what's going on in general and why. So this is the Kingdom of Rin. It is nestled on the western side of the Serpent Spine Mountains up against the coast of this continent. As I said, it's a low power, low magic, low level kind of Lord of the Rings-esque setting where the world is kind of nitty gritty and down and dirty and things are dangerous. So we are currently adventuring here. We are at the town of Capstone, which is the only town within the kingdom that is outside of the protection of the Serpent Spine Mountains. And as such, there has been a growing threat from goblins coming from the north and this orcish army, which the party had previously been scouting and thwarting, which has accumulated on the southern side of the city, but the southern side of the lake, I should say, sorry. But managed to use some mass-produced pass without a trace potions to secretly move their army counterclockwise around Capstone Peak to attack the town from the north. So here, our group of players, we normally play with the 6 folks off to my left. So Alendite, Ava, Baheer, Rouge, Rubato, and Skabash. And then joining us up in the top left there, we have Elithril, Evandal, and Reyna of the Mortal Woes. So actually, if you guys like, I almost did the exclamation point shout out.
The Mortal Woes are equally as awesome, and you should go check out them.
Mortal Woes is another tabletop gaming community who runs several weekly games themselves. That's actually their like bread and butter thing. So they play D&D a little more often than we do. Like I said, we do it about twice a month. So they also DM and run some of their own games over there, and we're actually in the process of launching a second campaign to take place in the same timeline in this same world in the Kingdom of Rin. It's going to be launching actually here probably about 2 weeks from now. We're almost there. I know we've been saying soon TM for a long time, but like we're actually getting very close. So very, very excited about that. Very grateful to them for joining us for a guest spot here during the Battle of Capstone. And then also the other thing there, and then we'll get back to slinging dice. But is so that second game is going to be DM'd by Atma TV, who is Evandal up in the top corner there. And then also we're launching an interactive, if you guys like interactive D&D, I think you'll like this, a way for the community to interact with our D&D world, where you'll be able to make, we're calling it the Peoples of Rin. So you can make townsfolk, shopkeepers, farmers, that kind of thing, who will be sprinkled throughout the kingdom. And you get kind of a stripped down character sheet. It actually will look something like this. And like this. So you'll work together with Elithril / Spio up there to build a shop or a business of some kind here in the Kingdom of Rin. And then once a month, it'll just be like a 5-minute either call or play-by-post with him. And then those businesses will, be wherever you choose to put them, but they'll be scattered throughout the kingdom. And our parties, currently 1, soon to be 2, will, periodically come to your shops and whatnot. So kind of a fun way to bring everyone together. If that sounds like fun, you potentially want to be a townsfolk. you can join us at discord.gg/hear3monsters. Link in the chat. One more shout out. Thank you again to Tiger Writer for the raid. And let's get back into it.
What's my turn?
Yep.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for coming in with so much positive energy. We really appreciate it. I'm also finishing up my dinner. I apologize.
There we go. I want it to be that. Oh.
I can't hear Pixie again.
Sorry. I'm moving a little closer to shoot the guy coming off the...
Ava duck.
I don't think she needs to.
She doesn't have to. I'm taller than her. Thank you very much.
Are you shooting again? Is that what you're doing?
Shooting that one right there.
Okay.
The user's a bipod.
Oh my gosh.
Could you imagine, Mandy, if Ava's hair got caught in the string, though?
Oh, that'd be terrible.
Ouch, that hurts.
Just like
in
that
real
roll.
life too.
That was a fail. Crit fail. That was a 1.
That is a 1. Oh dear.
That would have been a very painful bipod mishap.
Wouldn't it?
Would it have been like
let's see, where are you though?
I'm like here. I'd be shooting in between.
But remember, and to anybody who hasn't been here, so the VTT we use is called Talespire. It has a limited number of entities. So as much as we wanted to do 1-to-1 here, we are playing with representative minis for the NPCs. So the militia and the orcs here, each mini that you see of them represents 4. So as a result, what's between you and your shot here is actually like a dozen militiamen.
Oh, that's right. Well, maybe it'll
Someone's getting clipped in the head.
So yeah, you try and snake your shot through there, but in kind of the chaos of battle there, unfortunately, you get jostled. Your shot goes awry, and you actually hit one of the militiamen.
For 3.
Yeah.
And that's when I got shot in the butt.
I wasn't an adventurer like you, and then I took an arrow to the knee.
Go murder halfling!
Go murder halfling.
I know. I need like a little
we need to get an intro song for Ava every time she comes to fight.
Okay, I think what I'm going to do is
Stoke.
Sorry, how close does an orc have to be for me not to take less or to deal less damage?
So you have to have moved at least 20 feet to get your skirmish damage, and then they have to be within 30 feet of you to get your point blank on.
Okay, sounds good. And this orc, do you see my cursor moving?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, this one in front of me, is this 1 or is this
that's 4? Yeah.
That's 4 there.
Yeah,
okay.
Every orc that you see and every militiaman that you see is 4.
Okay, I wasn't sure. Like this guy was like.
Yep,
less.
same thing. That's 4.
Okay.
Yep,
that's
they're
also
all
4.
They're all 4s.
Okay. I'm kind of scared to get too close. Okay, I think I'll move. And so, like, if I go for this orc who's like 70 feet away,
So because you're using throwing weapons, your range increment's a lot smaller, right?
Yes.
So, is it 20 or 30? 20, I think. So for every range increment beyond
20.
the first one, you take a -2 penalty on the attack. So if he's 70 feet away, then he would be 3. So 0 to 20 would be no penalty, and then 20 to 40 would be -2. 40 to 60 would be -4. You'd take a total of -6 back.
Okay. I think what I'll do instead then, I'll move in. I gotta get in with the troops. That's what I need to do. So I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna go ahead and attack this group right here.
Okay.
For point blank shot.
Oh, you don't want to melee him? You're still gonna throw it?
I think so.
Okay.
I mean, does throwing something half a foot count as a point blank shot?
Yeah, that's good. Well, technically, he's 30 feet away from me still, right?
No.
No. That's it's totally in your movement there. So the both moves would be a total. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, then I might stand back a little bit more to give myself more distance.
Sure.
How do I?
So like where you are right now, that's 12,
yeah.
like 11 or 12 feet away. That's still
okay. Sounds good. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll keep like a little bit of distance.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't realize it was the total.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
I think if you place the dots, like if you left click on each one. Oh wait, no, but you did. You would have had to. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. I've had it measure increments for me before. I feel like. Crazy. Oops, not that one. I guess it does do the totality. Huh. Okay. So yeah, so you want to go where that dot is?
Yes, I would like to.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll hold it there so you can see. Go ahead and move.
Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And then roll all together, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, it's been a while.
Yeah, you're good.
It's been a while.
What are all of Ava's bonuses?
Okay, so just keeping track of all the bonuses. So I rolled the 8 for the D20.
Yep.
And my attack bonus is already +7.
Okay.
Damn.
So that'd be 15. And then the second initiative turn has not ended yet. So you still have Evandal's morale bonus. So that's another +2. So that makes you 17. And then I'm assuming, I don't remember what the duration is, but I'm assuming you still have
18. Okay, perfect. So
then you take a -4 because you're firing in a melee. So that's 14. Right. But 14 does still hit. So you come kind of bursting through the front line here, especially as one of the militiamen you push past goes like, ow, with like an arrow sticking out of his shoulder.
I cleared the way. See, that was the whole point. That was the plan.
And so then my total damage would actually be 12.
Dang. All right.
Nice.
Yeah.
Axe torpedoes away.
So again,
can I shout something as I'm like
absolutely.
running? Okay.
Yes.
Just to try to like keep, I don't know, since everyone's like all excited and boosting like morale and stuff, and I'm just like, come on guys, for Capstone, and like chucks it real hard, like really winds up more than I need to, but it's okay.
Yeah, you practically throw it through him, really. Like,
she's just like really into it.
It's almost to the point where everyone's like, "Geez, calm down."
Yeah. It's like the one kid with like a sugar high at a party, and everyone else is like ready for bed.
Right.
Did that axe have a name?
Oh,
you gotta start naming your axes.
I know,
so we know them.
Like, instead of it's so fluffy, you're yelling for Capstone.
It's so
exactly.
That's amazing.
All right, and then I'm assuming that's it for you. So go ahead and pass.
Yeah, that's it. Okay.
As Mercy eats his cold pizza.
Let's go, big boy.
So I got a question for you. If I dual hand my long sword, does it give me any benefit, or is it just whatever?
Wait, can you dual wield longswords?
Oh boy.
When did this happen?
Like if I just like power attack with like two hands and just like.
Well, I mean, power attack is like a specific thing,
Yeah,
but generally speaking, what the difference would be if you can do it with a longsword is when you two hand a weapon, you get to add 1.5 times your strength bonus to damage instead of 1 times. But I don't remember if you can only do that to certain types of weapons or what.
I'm pretty sure you can only do it with a light. You can only do it with a light weapon as your offhand. You can only use a light weapon.
No. He's not trying to dual wield. He's trying to.
I thought he was dual wielding. I was mistaken.
Or maybe I'm misunderstanding. But I thought you meant using both hands on your sword.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, I thought he meant he was. That was my mistake.
Yeah, using a sword one hand and two hand. I think there was a term for that.
It was versatile.
There you go. That's the one.
Well, yeah, but isn't that the 5th edition term?
Yeah, 4 or 5. I'm thinking like real life hand and a half sword style.
Right. Yeah. You want a bastard.
There's only
sword.
a couple swords you're allowed to do that with in 3.5.
Yeah, I'm not seeing an easy, obvious result for it, so I'm gonna say no. I mean, for flavor, go at it, but I think mechanically you have to have specific.
Yeah, if there's no benefit for it, then I'd be dropping my shield for nothing. So if it's okay, then I'll. I also am stuck on Ava, so we gotta go advance and then.
Oh, can you do the things?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, there we go.
This month they're focusing on lots of bug fixes for Talespire, so I'm hopeful that maybe one of them will be that weird initiative thing that keeps happening. Also, Looney found if you attack with a two-handed weapon or a one-handed weapon wielded in 2 hands, you instead add twice the number subtracted attack rolls. You can't add the bonus from power attack to okay, that only partly answers the question, though, I suppose, Looney, because that sounds like it's talking about for power attack specifically. But that is talking about a one-handed weapon wielded in 2 hands. So maybe you can do it then. Because that's talking about it as if it's a normal thing. I'm pretty sure that is the description of power attack, but it's like it says, if you are using a weapon two-handed, then however much negative you took from power attack, you get twice the bonus, which means that you can get bonuses for two-handing a one-handed weapon. That's the way I read
just
that.
drop the shield bonus.
Correct. Yeah. Any turn in which you do something with your offhand, you can't gain your shield bonus days.
Okay. Well, however that turns out, I will be attacking and.
Okay. Yeah. So it'll just it doesn't change your attack power or anything. We just add a small bonus to your damage if you hit.
Like 1.5 times here.
Yep.
I don't know where that roll went.
Oh, you might have rolled it as I was clearing Mandy's dice. Sorry. I think it got eaten like the moment it hit the board.
I think it was I saw a 20.
Wow, there's no rotation to this dice. I don't want to roll that.
I'm kind of like shake it around.
Just gonna wait.
It doesn't help.
No, it doesn't.
Well.
Okay, so that is a +3, 4, 5.
Does
is that
inclusive
of the +3 bonuses that you're getting from
the
other buffs?
That is.
Yeah, 11 does not get it done, unfortunately.
Yeah, so that is from my Knight's Challenge, the Bless, and then my +3 attack bonus.
No, you have an additional 2 beyond that.
There's one
There's
more
the 2
behind that.
from Evandal's initial motivation.
Okay.
That will end in like after like 3 more people have their turns, but that's still active for.
Okay, so I have my +3 attack bonus normal.
So that's 9.
Bless. And then Knight's Challenge.
And Knight's Challenge does how much? 1?
Just +1.
Okay, so then 11. And then 2 from Evandel's motivations, so 13. Which is actually the ace.
Nice.
So it took 4 different bonuses to get there. But thanks to all of those bonuses, you do actually just barely slip that. In fact, you have blessing, right? It's literally divine intervention. Like you batter up, like you bear down, but you don't actually have a bastard sword, so it's kind of hard to really get like both your hands on the handle, and like you kind of like almost flub it as you like try and take this extra big chonky swing with your long sword. But as you go to swing, your blade like flashes a bright light, and you end up just barely like you can tell like I missed this attack. Whoa! Like as you
guide me
as you get it. So all right, and then that was 7, and then what's your strength modifier?
Strength modifier is +1, and then that's +1 for damage and 1 for the nice challenge, so +3.
Okay. Well, he's very much dead. In order to actually remove the mini, because each mini equals 4 orcs or 20 health worth, we need to do a little bit more damage. But yeah, you absolutely obliterate one of your head. Like from hip to shoulder.
Okay. Manon has blessed me this day.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, that's probably like a pretty important moment for Alendite. For those not in the know, Alendite is an Oathbreaker paladin, so that's there's quite a bit of actually like backstory tied up in that moment.
And as a swift action upon finishing that, completing. Wait, so is this how does that work with the Knight's Challenge?
How does what work? Challenge?
So I'm just doing it against the one unit, and I've killed the one unit, or is it as the whole group of troops? Or
because there should just be 4 minis there, and there just isn't, because there can't be. So the one mini that you had designated like for your challenge, like that one you just killed. So however it works after that, like if you can challenge a new one, or I don't, you'll have to read up on that while it's other people's turns. But yeah. You've won that challenge.
I will then point, after I've just like decimated that one, I will point to the the evoker or whatever's on the cliff there.
Oh, I know it's the mini that we've used for spell casting, but it's more like the chieftain.
Okay, yeah. And I will challenge the chieftain after I've just decimated that one.
Okay. Yeah, for whatever it's worth, he's like way up here.
Oh, so I can't even see. He's not even. Okay.
Yeah. I just put him down there so he's easy to find. So you can check your kind of like progress on tribe or clan.
Okay, so I wouldn't be able to see him yet.
It doesn't even show me anything when I click on him.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, I mean, it's still helpful for me, at least.
Okay, so that challenge would not be. He's too far away.
Yeah.
All right. I will end my turn then.
You don't want to challenge one of the other ones that's like near you?
No, I only have so many uses. I'll wait for something else.
All right, Rubato.
Okay. So my fire's doing its thing. That chieftain's really far away. That guy's pretty far there, but I'm going to pull out my crossbow and shoot at the guy who's just at the bottom of the cliff. I'm going to have to remove my firewall after I just put it up there, just so I can measure the distance. Because pulling out my crossbow is a move action, correct?
Do you have a base attack bonus? You do, right?
Yes. Yes, I do.
So you can pull out your crossbow as a move action, or because you have a base attack bonus, you can move and pull out your crossbow as part of your. So if you're wanting to move, you can do both.
Okay. Well, then I will move another 20 feet.
Wow, don't rush.
Which puts him right around the range. No, that's the wrong one. Okay, so he's just outside of my 80 foot. Okay. But I'm going to shoot him with a crossbow.
Okay. And what was the distance?
Like 83 feet.
Oh, and your range increment's 80, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's why I moved.
Yeah, I didn't move close enough. I don't think that's going to hit.
Nope.
Remember your bonuses. Nope. What's the actual total?
So that would be a 5 plus maybe 3 from bless and things.
So 8,
and
yeah.
not
Unfortunately not.
Nope. Oh, shoot. And that's my turn.
All right. I'm gonna reach into my pouch and pull out a berry and just drop it out in front of me. And you guys see a badger like leaps up from underneath my cloak as they're standing next to me and chomps on it. Come along, princess. Let's go help our friends. And I'd like to try to start pulling. They have like the little whiskey barrel underneath their neck, and they have like little saddlebags that carry all of my medic supplies. And what I'd like to try to do is start pulling some of the fallen off and back behind the front lines of whatever I can do. That's what I'm trying to do anyway.
Well, that's even better than a battle badger. It's like a St. Bernard in the mountains.
Yeah, essentially, that's definitely what it is.
Excellent.
Okay. And do you have it by chance on what the move speed on that is? I can look it up if
I just had like the riding dog stat block.
That's fine. Because that's I think what we agreed to use, right?
40 feet.
Okay. I feel like a badger's probably a little slower than a dog.
Probably, yeah. For
sure. So let's call it 30.
Legs.
If that's kind of like the default move speed in at least in 3.5 anyway. Okay. So okay. And so you're like sending him to like fetch fallen for you?
Yes.
Okay. Well, there's enough that kind of nearest group that fell, they're close enough that he could go and like grab somebody and pull them back to you.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay. I'll just go ahead and move. Again, it's a little funky, right? Because the mini technically represents four, and for the moment, he's only bringing one back to you. But yeah, so he goes and like finds a guy that's like groaning on the ground, like and like drags him back through the battle line to you.
Good girl, and I just tap her a few times, give her little scritches, and give her another berry, and that'll be it.
Well, so I'm thinking, generally speaking, it gets weird when you have controlled units, but that was probably only really a move action from you. So if you want to like heal or do something, good. Sorry if you're responding to that. I think you're muted.
Oh, sorry. So can I use are any of them dying? Like, would using a heal kit charge or anything be beneficial? Or
Well, so the healer's kit really just gives you it's a bonus on the heal skill, like literally doing first aid.
Okay. Do any of them need stabilized then, I guess?
Oh, got it. Yeah, if that's an easy retcon, if that's what you wanted instead of like one that's still kicking, so to speak.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Then go ahead and make us a heal check.
Right. So 19 plus by 4 ranks plus my 3 wisdom mod, so plus 7.
19 plus 7? Yeah, it's a DC 15 to stabilize somebody that's dying. So yeah, absolutely.
Definitely do the Gandalf as I like rub my hand across their forehead. It's going to be all right.
You know what? Actually, since you beat the DC by more than 10. So although it technically it doesn't actually do this, I'm going to say that it actually restores 1 hit point as well.
Glorious. I'll take it.
So yeah, so he actually like comes to in your arms. You know, it's very much like a like moment, but okay. That makes it Reyna.
Let me unmute. So these guys right here are laying down. So this is still 4 here that's not inside the bubble, correct?
Talking about here, this guy?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Correct. Yep.
Yes. Okay. So I'm going to...
I guess actually technically it's 3 because Alendite killed one of them. But yeah, it is a group of them.
Okay. I'm going to step... I guess it's not...
Oh, it's doing the
weird
refresh.
Thing.
It's doing the weird thing.
Yeah, that drives me. How about now?
There we go. Now I can grab it. I'm going to step here, and I'm going to flip my shield behind me. And I am going to cast on this orc right here some acid splash.
Okay.
And let's see, let me roll. That's not good. Well, and then we get +3 and then +2, correct?
Yeah, so you're getting +3 from the combination of Blast and Evandal's motivation, and then whatever your other, like your normal ranged attack bonus would be, which would be your base attack bonus and your dexterity.
Okay, and that is 15 +2, so 17.
The modifier. So the modifier for a 15 dexterity would be +2. Yeah.
Yeah, +2.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you should have a base attack bonus also, right?
Yes. Okay. And that is
So that should give
13.
you a total of 15, I think, if I'm doing the math right.
Correct.
To hit, which is an 11 because he's in melee, but his touch AC is probably not very good because he's yep, you're in luck. Their touch AC is only 10 and you totaled 11. Good.
Okay. And then the damage is, it says 1d3. But I just
so roll a d6 and like 1 and 2 is 1, 3 and 4 is 2, 5 and 6 is 3.
Okay.
Yes.
So 2 damage, all right.
Okay. And that'll be my
okay. And that makes it Silas. So we are nearing the end of the second initiative turn here. So once we finish Drew's turn, we'll kind of chat about where we are, where we want to go, and how people are feeling time wise. Really quickly, in the meantime, back their damage, and let's see the ones that Avendal's leading. Although actually, kind of stuff. I guess that one's still probably adjacent. Well, and they would need to move. What am I thinking? Derp. So that's going to be a 15% bonus on the damage for the folks on this side, and the other folks are not currently getting a bonus. / some of them need to make saves against the entangle. Let's call it in totality a 10% bonus. They normally would do 32 damage, so we'll call it 35. Okay.
Is Silas on the
What's sweetie?
Silas?
He's back kind of against the house here. All right, so let's see. Probably are there any alive left next to Baheer? No, there aren't. Click a hit there. Okay, so we're gonna say that this group of them gets taken out as a kind of a combination of Alendite and Avendal lead kind of another coordinated attack against that group of orcs that was still in front of them. And then we'll pass to Drew. Oh, actually, hold on. Well, we can move. Well, it's their turn to move. Let's redirect a few more of these kind of backline guys up to help fill the gap. Casualties have been pretty high there. Correct some of the other ones. All right, Druge.
All right. So Druge is in a little bit of a panic right now. I'm gonna say, being as I don't know, freshly christened as he is, being a part of the militia and whatnot, he hasn't experienced combat this big, or combat to this scale. And so, kind of in a panic, he commits to casting Entangle again. He's already down on his hands and knees, and he's digging his hands into the soil. He sees the collection of orcs sprinting and falling down the mountain. So kind of in a mix of rage and panic, he digs his hands into the ground, clenching, making a fist, digging his claws through the soil. And his body starts to glow, kind of emanate this green glow. And he continues chanting, some mystical orcish verbiage. His tone, his voice starts to elevate almost into a scream, and more roots continue to come up. So I have the caster is 400 feet plus 40 feet per level. I think it was. Yeah. I think it was 200 feet was my next checkpoint. Wait. Oh, I was just going to cast it where his was at. So it's 170 feet. So the original was here for 40 feet. And so he's going to cast it again here. Oh, how do I?
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't place multiple measures at the same time.
Talespire sucks. No, I'm just kidding. So yeah, he would just cast it.
Yeah, essentially do your best to like place it behind the previous one so that they like, kind of butt up against each other or maybe slightly overlap.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And ends my turn.
Okay. So I think a couple things here really quickly. For one, y'all are awesome, and I think given the complexity of this, we've flowed fairly well, but obviously still it's going to take a while, and also we started late. So around 8-ish was the time that we had planned to at least start winding things down. Where are people on that? Like, are we tired? Do we need to be done? Do we, can we do another round or two? Do we want to target a time, or what are people feeling?
I'm good to keep going.
Low dog. Yeah, I think one more. I don't know about two, but one more round for sure. I'd be good for.
Yeah, I could do one more round.
Okay.
I've been taking micro breaks through the whole thing, so I'm good.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that people had been, and that's why I hadn't pushed for quite as many organized breaks as we usually do, because it's just kind of worked out to where almost everyone's had to step away just once or twice anyway. So sorry for just kind of audibling that call, but obviously we'll take 10 sessions to get through this if we stop too often.
Yeah, no, I think it's perfectly fair. How about our guests up there? How are they feeling?
Good to go.
I'm good.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
with this many people in initiative, it's kind of easy to take breaks here and there.
Yeah. That's one of the upsides of something like this, is it takes a while for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, then another thing, and this is just kind of me theory crafting, game designing out loud here, but now that we've done a couple of rounds, we kind of have a sense of how long this takes. Other parts of the battle might potentially have other combatants involved in like more ranged attacks and whatever. But because this particular part is mostly melee, the amount of kind of like damage per round hasn't been super extreme. I mean, it's relatively high between what you guys are doing and what the militia's doing. Like, you've done 170 damage to Ender right now, which is a lot. But that's still 170 out of 500. So, what I'm thinking is, even if it's, we're already having to make some concessions to be kind of representational here anyway. I think we need to kind of retcon some of the damage that you guys have been doing, and instead of splitting it up and be like, oh, well, you did, 20 damage with that attack, but you only hit one orc with it, so it's only actually 5 damage because each orc has 5 health. I think that's probably being overly nitpicky. And it's slowing things down in a way that's not necessarily really gaining us a whole lot. So I think I'm going to go kind of like retcon a little bit more damage in on the chieftain, because I think it's just I think it's being unnecessarily pedantic to try and track it like that. I wasn't sure at first. There was actually a part of me that was worried because of how much damage the large groups are doing to each other per round. I was actually worried it was going to be a little bit too fast. And that was why I wanted to kind of like keep track of that minutia. And although I don't think it's like ungodly slow, I mean, it's been 2 rounds and you've done like a third of the damage to it. So 6 rounds, or whatever that works, 36 seconds really isn't that long to decimate a whole tribe of orcs. But I think just kind of letting you guys like strike through and just straight up attacking the main health pool, I think just makes more sense. Yeah, exactly. So, we're not going to get every single number right, but going forward, we'll just count. We'll let you guys just whatever damage you do is just dealt to the health pool, and then we can make kind of a quick estimation here. So I know, like, obviously Baheer had a big one that we can tack a little bit of extra damage on. Ava's was like 10, so there's an extra 5 there. Did we have any other like particularly big attacks? I think we had a couple where it was like 7. So it's like, okay, we missed 1 or 2 damage. That's not too big of a deal.
Right.
But are there any other than that one from Ava and that one from Baheer that I'm not thinking of?
I don't think.
Alondite Super Smite?
Actually, well, yeah, yours would have been 10 or something, right? Because it was 7 plus your bonuses. So yeah, yours would have been like 11. So okay, so 6 extra damage from Alendite, 5 extra from Ava's 11. Do we remember about how much damage Baheer's was?
28.
Okay. And that was with the crit.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. That would put us at 39, and then I think we can just throw on another 5-ish to kind of broadly cover any, ones or two to keep track of. Let's take another 44 off there. And that gets us much closer to halfway through.
Now, if we were to start just lobbing arrows in the sky, would that be like okay for like 1 or 2 orcs?
Say again, sorry.
If we were to just start lobbing arrows in the sky, would that be okay for like 1 or 2 orcs?
I mean, you certainly can. Like that's what Skavash and
yeah, that's what I've been doing.
Or at least Skavash did, and Rubato is working on doing.
I tried.
I got 1 for 2.
I'm currently
I think also we have gotten, now that because we're in double trouble here, right? This is a big complex fight, and also it's our first time playing in like 10 weeks. So we had a lot of rust to dust off there. I think even that second round was quite a bit faster than the first one. So I think we'll get through that, like one more here in relatively short order.
Let's murder it.
All right. Yeah. And so in the meantime, does anybody need a break? Do we need a potty break or anything before we start the next initiative? Or are we good kind of doing what we've been doing?
I'll probably step away, but my turn's coming up, so I'll do it after that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's push through. Okay. Let's do it. What do you got, Avondale?
It appears that the orcs next to me are down, yeah?
They are, yes.
I guess I'm gonna take off towards Baheer and yell advance, and I'm gonna attack the group next to him, and so he would begin getting my flanking bonus. Yeah,
just real quickly, as a point of reminder, I don't remember exactly where it was placed, but I know Baheer was outside of it. So like if you're not careful, you might end up in the magical entanglement.
It was placed on the end point of my line.
Was it? Okay. Well, my guess was pretty close then.
Yeah.
Trying to see 5 feet from him.
I just placed it.
Yeah, thank you. So yeah, you can do it. I just wanted to. I
have 40 feet. I can get on the other side of him.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So I'm going to run 40 feet, get to the other side of that orc outside the entangle. And then since he's an ally next to me, that's also, adjacent to this guy.
Yep.
Baheer also gets the flank bonus. And
nice.
I'm going to use Shadow Blade technique.
Ooh. Whoa.
And so Shadow Blade technique allows me to create a mystical double of my weapon. As I attack, the foe must decide which weapon to defend against. In most cases, the illusory weapon distracts your foe, allows you your true attack to hit. Some cases, both attacks strike home. In this case, the Shadow Blade discharges its magical. Anyways, I do 2 d20s and select which d20 to use. If you use the higher one, my normal attack resolves. If I use the lower one, the magic attack resolves.
Oh, okay, that's fun. I like that. That's probably that's probably seen in black and white. The first inkling of WotC coming up with the idea of what later became Advantage in 5th edition.
And then if they're the same roll, they both hit.
Ooh.
Cool. Well, yeah, because then you're using the lower one, because that's the lower one is the same.
So 2d20.
Yes,
and then is 4 your damage still.
Yeah, this one you'd need to roll the damage separate. In general, I try and encourage people to roll them together to save time, but we need to know what's hitting.
What if they roll the same?
Ooh.
The higher one.
Obviously.
So then, D4
Well, really quickly, what would your bonus to the attack be? Because you're flanking, so that's 2.
Oh yeah, 8.
Your total bonus would be 8, including the flanking.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you could use the lower.
16.
Okay. Oh yeah, true. I'll use a lower. Then it'd be a D6, I think. Let me double check. Math numbers. Or no, I add.
It's 2d6.
Your attack deals an extra 1d6 of cold damage as both Mystic Doubles attack and your true weapon strike home.
But your size 1d4,
That's the same.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. So is it a d4 and a d6, or is it 2d4?
I think since I picked one, they block the other one technically, right? Based on what
I thought you said if you picked the lower one, they both hit.
They have to roll the same.
No,
if they roll the same, I get both. I pick whichever one rolls higher, basically.
Oh,
I get to pick one or the other. And so one's going to hit, one isn't.
Got it.
So, and since I'm just going with the magic weapons hit, the magic attack is hitting, it's just a D6 that hits with, that's how I'm reading it.
Okay.
I can copy paste it if we want to double check. Like a normal attack, you roll a 2d20, select which of the 2 die results to use. If you use the higher die result, resolve your attack as normal. Your Mystic Double misses. If you use the lower die result, never mind. You're right. 1d4 plus 1d6 plus 6.
Yeah. So exactly. There we go.
I overread the or.
Does the secondary attack gain your bonus damage also, or is it just essentially?
No, it just adds an additional d6 cold.
Okay, so we got 7 on the dice, and then what's your normal bonus damage? Is something like plus 6 or something?
Yes, plus 6.
Okay, so 13. Very good.
Nice.
I picture it's like a delay, almost like a tracer of my weapon comes slashing
I like that.
mine.
That's a really cool ability. I've even looked at Shadow Hand before, and I don't remember that ability. That's really neat.
Did somebody say shadows?
Not actually. There's just a telepathic conversation about shadows. Okay. Now this is the part that mucks it up a little bit. Got to deal with.
So there's still fire going up the mountain.
Yeah. Yep. And oops, I didn't actually unhide those. Yeah. So the next group is one of the ones, some of whom fell down the mountain. So the next batch to make their way down here at you guys is a bit smaller than previously.
Oops.
So they were low enough that they were below the second entangle, so they don't need to save against that one. But they will need to save against the other one, so let's try that jump check again, see if they can get any more coverage. Is a standing, you have to essentially nat 20 a standing long jump to get anything that matters at all. Alright. Group select gets. So they plop down here, and then they're gonna have to make their saving throw, which is DC 11, and they have a +0 to. Oh wait, actually, never mind. We were doing no. I guess I did roll for that, didn't I? Okay. So they just barely passed that. The other one that was already down there is still entangled, so we'll roll his strength check here in a minute. Do they have a clear charge to anybody? No, because it has to be 30 feet or less since they're moving at half speed. Nobody's close enough to that. Be close enough over here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They both move, and then our stuck guy has to make a DC 20 strength check. Oh, snap. which he does with a 20, actually. So I forget that does like the same thing, right? So then he can move at half speed.
I think it happens at the end of his turn, though, doesn't it?
Creature can break free and move half its speed using a full round action.
Huh.
So he like and like just wading through like vines and grass. And then since we're working with much smaller numbers, I'll roll will save throws for the next batch that would be entering the fire. They are going to fail. So then we need balance checks for them. Oh, okay. Fry on their feet, these ones are. So none of the ones that are like most of the way up, well, not most, but that are the furthest away from the bottom managed to fall down the mountain that time. Then we need, oh god, okay, so this one will probably need to be a mass save because this is against the whole nother entangle. So I said there was about a third of them was left. There's only actually like 2 more back there. 2 more rows, so that's 4, 8, that's 16 of them, and on average we know that 45% of them fail, but we're going to round it to 50% because that's just way easier to deal with. So 8 of them fail the check against the flame illusion, and then on average we know that half of those 8 fail the balance check, so 5 of them would fall. And those ones are even further up the mountain. Oh, no, wait, this isn't the flame. This is the... Sorry, entangle myself. The entangle's a DC 11. Okay, so I was using the right DC. I was just thinking of the wrong spell. So about half of the remaining orcs that are further up on the mountain get caught up in the entanglement, and the others manage to shake free of it, although they are still in the area of the entangling. There we go. Okay. So I know where we are there. And then I'll pass it to Baheer and do damage as appropriate. And again, the ones that are coming down are having to charge on their first round because that's the only way they're getting the distance they need.
Oh, the one in front of me is dead?
Yeah.
Nope.
This is terrible. Well then. I gotta rethink what I was going to do now. Sorry. How far is it for me to get here? Very far. How far is this? 25 feet.
You have to deal with the entangle on the way through.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I can use my swift jump to go over the entangle.
Oh, that's right.
Like if I back up 5 feet and then run. So I get like a bit of ways anyway.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make that jump check.
Okay. So it's I need what, like a 15? 15 or better? because I jump the distance I roll on the dice, and I have +10 to my.
Oh, got it. I mean, you only actually need 20 then, right? Because you have to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you have to like cross a certain amount of distance in order to get a running long jump. So technically, you're like, it's almost like a cartoon thing. You actually like turn around and run away for a second, and then like really like gear up your legs, and there's like a cloud of dust that comes from underneath your feet, and then you like run in towards them and jump.
Okay, yeah. So I rolled a 14, so I should be able to get there then, right?
Yep.
All right.
You're gonna have to deal with the consequences of your actions next turn, but yes.
I mean, it was this or like I do nothing. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and attack it. I'm gonna go ahead and power attack for. I'll just throw 1 on, so I get 2 extra damage. Oh, Pepe.
Or not.
You right as you land and let out this like triumphant like yell of as you execute this very physically impressive long jump. You, as your first foot touches the ground, you start your swing before your second foot touches the ground, and one of the entangling roots grabs you and just kind of like yanks you to the side, and your swing just goes totally wide.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and then that's that.
Actually, make a balance check since that was in that one.
A balance check.
Yeah, just to like catch yourself, so you don't, because you like swung so hard.
17.
Okay, you're good. You catch yourself from falling over completely, but it's not your prettiest moment.
Yeah.
Okay, Skavash. Also, what are you measuring up in the sky?
Oh, am I going in the sky?
Yeah, it's going straight up off your head.
I think it was on top of that tree.
I take it there's nobody else coming, like there's no one else down here from the
not right now. No, so the one that was down there entangled is the one that pushed forward and Baheer jumped in and tried to hit, and the other 2 that successfully like made it through the roots are the 2.
What's the penalty for firing into melee?
-4.
All right. Normally I wouldn't do this, but I hate doing it. I'm gonna drop my crossbow.
Okay.
And as I'm moving that way, it's 58 feet, so double.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pull out my daggers. Help these poor.
Okay. Yeah, that works.
Hoping that the rest of my group eventually makes their way over here. I don't die a terrible death.
I know it's actually worked out more or less to where I've been able to manage most of this, which is awesome. But if Orar is still around and available, if you can grab a crossbow, drop it on the ground there so we don't forget it there. I think I will need more other assistance for kind of like the main battle proper, but this one I've been able to manage well.
Also, an axe on the ground in front of Alendite.
True.
We're gonna do that.
All right, because
yeah,
Ava threw one.
Yep.
Yeah, because this might be actually a big enough. Thank you. Big enough combat to potentially like run out of ammo and need to go and collect them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right, murder halfling.
Well, now I'm scared to shoot into combat.
I mean, you did it fine last time.
You did.
You do have a little bit less bonus now, but still, you did it last time.
Yeah. Whatever. Let's do it. Be crazy. So I need like 10 more screens when I play D&D.
Trust me, I got it.
All right, I'm gonna move. 40 feet total. Yeah. I'm gonna move forward here, and I'm gonna aim at these orcs over here.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move more than 10 feet, but still within 30 feet of the enemies. Thank you.
Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, nice.
And we don't have that +3 on the attack bonus, correct?
You still have +1 from the blast. The blast lasts for a minute.
Okay,
but
sounds
the
good.
motivational speech is
okay.
and I'll say
man.
on cooldown, so to speak. So otherwise, that becomes pretty easy to abuse.
Yeah, that's true.
Ooh.
Hot dog. Okay, so 17 plus. Okay, so it's 24.
-4 for firing into melee.
Yeah. But
-4 for firing into melee, and plus you said 1 for the bless.
Correct. Yep.
Okay, so that's 21 total.
Yeah, you are good.
Sorry, I still count on my fingers.
No, you're good. However you get there. I'm not gonna throw any shade.
And I'm assuming that hits, but
it does, yes.
If so, that's 4, 5, 6, 7 damage.
Okay. Excellent.
To your least favorite orc in the group.
Moi, I get to choose.
Choose that way.
All right. And that was a full move and an attack for you. So Alendite.
Okay.
Oh, the axe. That axe would be here.
What's the status on that horse?
There it is.
It might not be coming in, my friend. You might want to.
Well, make a wisdom check to estimate that.
Ooh.
Ooh, yeah.
How fast does the crow fly?
Okay. So assuming that as a normal human, he probably has a move speed of 30, but let's say 25 because he's not an adventurer. Even if he's running, he's going 100 feet per round. So it's going to take him 6 rounds to get to the stables.
Only been 2 rounds so far?
Yes, this is finishing round 3.
Oh.
So like you would definitely not be expecting
the battle's going to be over before he even gets back with your horse.
I mean, it might still help Amina be more ready for future endeavors.
I am horseless, guys. This changes a lot of stuff.
Hi, horseless. I'm Mercy.
I'm Mercy.
God,
I'm Dad.
I married you willingly.
Out of character, that changes a lot of stuff. Because, I'm going to have to play more defensive. Okay. Okay, on the fly thinking. Charge, I can move. Is that considered running?
A charge is not running. No, a charge is a full round action that combines a double movement with an attack at the end. You get a +2 bonus to the attack roll, and then until the start of your next initiative turn, you have a -2 on your armor.
Okay, so double movement, so I can move 40, right?
Yes, although it gets a little bit weirder because of getting into the moment. So you'd have to declare that as your action and start the action, and then when you passed into the entanglement, you'd have to make your saving throw. If you made your saving throw, you actually, I think, would still just barely make it.
Okay.
17 to there and then 10 to there.
No, that's too much risk. Can I see where Amina's axes are? Not Amina's, sorry, Ava's axes.
Yeah, I mean they're a bit smaller than the ones that are actually there because I think there's only one size of axe as far as props go. But
it's not the size that matters toward the battle axe. Okay,
it's true.
I mean, you have probably done more damage than most of us.
Can you do a shock put toss with an axe there, Ava?
See, I mean, one of them is literally right in front of you. The other one is a ways away.
I don't know, but hear me out. If she picks up an orc axe and does a shock put toss, is that tossing an axe and with deadly force?
No.
I feel like Alondate is stalling.
I'm thinking on the fly here. Hold on. Okay.
If he stalls long enough, Amina shows up.
No, I'm thinking of unlimited ammo opportunities here.
I mean, honestly, Alondite's attack damage is pretty good just with his sword, regardless.
Yeah, but I don't. There's charging in, and then there's no one in range. For me to give someone else the chance, I'd rather just advance forward and then reassemble the lines. So verbally, that's what I would say, is reform the lines, because it seems like the northern lines are weakening. So I'd verbalize that.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you, like, obviously you can't, like, take full command since there is, like, a captain here actively, like, commanding them, but you can definitely kind of, like...
Lore-wise, do I not outrank him because I'm a paladin?
Ooh.
Ish. Yeah, it would, you could, there could potentially be repercussions for that. As this is, like, obviously a special circumstance, but you could theoretically pull rank him, yes. Remember, it's one of those things, right? Like, we have freedom of speech, but that doesn't necessarily mean freedom from consequences of our speech.
Do it.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't heard that guy say anything this whole time. I'm just saying.
Okay. In this case, I'm going to take... Has he commanded anything yet, or has it been...
Yeah, he's been like ordering them to reposition and whatnot. He hasn't... He was trying... You know, he hadn't yet rebalanced kind of like the south side and the north side like you're thinking of.
It's not like a Randall situation.
What do you mean?
Was it Randall?
No. This is
there was
Silas.
one of the captains.
Yeah.
Was it Silas or Randall who was just like completely panicking and didn't?
That was Randall. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's
yeah.
what
No,
I was
Silas is actually organizing and ordering people around.
All right. Okay. Yeah. No, that's what I was referencing. Was Randall was panicking and not doing
Got
anything.
it. Okay.
Ava.
Got it. Yeah, that would have made a lot more sense for you to kind of like overrule him. And honestly, there probably wouldn't have been consequences, like social consequences for that. But yeah, this guy has been like actively participating. Honestly, it's just a little bit of a metagame thing, because like ideally I would have the like captains and stuff participate in fighting too, but then it gets really weird because they're representing the health of all their troops, so then I have to give them a separate health pool somehow, and then what happens if they die? And it's so
yeah, okay, no, I'm just gauging if he's competent or if he's just
yeah, he's doing stuff.
Okay. All right, then yeah, no, I'll just I'll pick up Ava's axes and toss her to her and do a defensive stance.
Okay. So you want to
Essentially, he's going to throw it next to Ava.
Right. I'm just trying to think. So there's a specific action that's called total defense, but I think that's total defense. That was a standard action. Okay, just kidding. So yeah, you can, as a move action, you can grab, and I'm fine with saying, and toss that axe, and then
I'm stuck on Ava again. I think I need to re-enter the game.
What?
I'm
stuck on Ava again.
Oh, god dang it. That's been happening a lot today.
With just me, too, so...
and then, no, it's gotten Mama Woes at least pretty much every time, also. And then you can use your standard action to take the total defensive action, which gives you a +4 dodge bonus to your AC round, but prevents you from making attacks of opportunity. So, make a ranged touch attack against an AC of 5 to get the axe, actually throw the axe to her. Oh yeah, easy peasy.
That's pretty good. It's a gentle toss. The handle passes properly.
So just so we don't necessarily forget, why don't you go ahead, even though it's out of turn, Ava, make a reflex save to react in time to get it, to grab it, especially since he's throwing it from behind you. Let's see that epic handoff.
She's gonna catch it backhand and chuck it counterclockwise.
My reflex is 7, so
22. Oh yeah. Like nothing. You pirouette and catch it halfway through the spin and then turn back on your enemies.
Yes, let's go. Like a catch under the leg, and
there you go.
Like a party trick at some beer pong or something. I don't know. That's the first thought that came to my mind. Sorry. Okay.
No, you're good. Yeah, that's awesome. So yeah, go ahead and Mendez, if you would, credit her 1 axe back. Excellent. Thank you, sir. Okay. That's Alendite, and then
Did you say excellent?
I should have. I didn't. I wish I had.
Really,
And just sort of as a flavor text, I would tell the captain, maybe we should consider strengthening the northern lines.
Yeah. Or I mean, honestly, even just even we need help over here, or whatever is fine. Just straight up assuming command would be the thing that would be a little more contentious.
Okay.
Oh, intimidate.
Yeah. I feel like we need to make an excellent emote now.
That's amazing. Quick clarification on my silent image there. So it's concentration, so I can't cast another spell while I'm concentrating on it, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And then it says I can move the image within the limits of the size of the effect. Is that the entire range of the spell?
Sorry, say it again.
It says I can move the image within the limits of the size of the effect. Is that the entire range?
What's the actual name of the spell? It's Minor Illusion.
Silent image.
That description is not in the SRD, or that wording is not in the SRD. Read it to me again.
You can move the image within the limits of the size of the effect. So the two sizes it lists is the range, which is 400 feet plus 40 feet per level, or the effect, which is visual figment that cannot extend beyond 4 10-foot cubes plus 1 10-foot cube per level.
Yeah, I think that would be the area that it's talking about.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because I was going to say, if I could, I would move the fire around to screw with some of the other orcs as they're still moving around. But that's fine. Okay. So in that case, we're just going to leave it there to keep it messing with them on the hill. And I grab me. No. There we go. Boop.
Brave, Rouge, and Rubato are at the very back of the combat.
You know it. I don't do good in the front of it.
I mean, they are our spellcasters. They're kind of squishy.
Hey, Magical Misfits, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you guys had an excellent time. We have finally gotten into the thick of it. The ambush that is kicking off the Battle of Capstone is underway. Our party, joined by some friends of ours, filling in as some additional player characters, are currently dealing with the incursion of orcs that has snuck its way over the mountain into the back of the town.
He's welcoming people in for a raid.
But they do also know that there is a force of orcs that has been spotted to the front of the town as well. There are potentially over 2,000 combatants involved in this battle, although at the moment we're dealing with the ambush. O'Malley, thanks for coming in. You guys had a good night? Heck yeah, I'm glad to hear it. Sorry, this has been very long and complex, so I need to get back to them here ASAP, but thank you so much for the raid.
Well, as a duration, is that basically the indicator that you're concentrating?
No, if it has a duration but does not say concentrating, it stays for that long until it just wears off. Yeah. You could cast something else.
Mm-hmm. Nice, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that changes things.
Okay. What was the kind of the last little bit of Rubato's turn there? Sorry, I was muted for a sec.
I shot a crossbow at one of the guys on the far end and missed.
Okay.
He rolled a 5.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Okay.
What? Let's see here. So this down unit next to me, did you say that they were healed, or is it just like one out of the 4?
Well, yeah, that's where this gets especially awkward, right? Because theoretically, the Badger would have to make 4 trips to actually bring that mini over, since that mini represents 4 people. So he brought you one person who was dying, who you like stabilized with like some very effective first aid. You full on did like CPR and actually managed to spontaneously restart his heart. And so he is now like back alive at 1 hit point, which actually, on that note, I said that he regained a hit point, but I did not actually credit 1 hit point to the commander, so I will do that. So he's now at 1 out of his 5 hit points.
All right, we're going for it.
What are we going for?
I guess I'll use Cure Minor Wounds on another member, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, because the Badger is, kind of more of a concept. I mean, I guess we could get a mini for it if we really wanted. But you can.
That's no big deal.
I forgot what you said the name was, but you can send her to like go and grab another guy who you could.
Okay. Yeah, I might do that instead of using one of the Orsons or whatever it's called. Have it here. Let's see. Yeah, Princess Fluffles. I'll send her in and try to pull in.
That is glorious.
Oh, long, Princess. Ruffles, make me proud.
Oh,
that one, or that one over there. And I just point out to another group.
Right. So she goes, we'll keep using the same mini and then until we fill it up,
certainly,
so to speak.
Yeah, that works. Yeah, for sure.
Goodness.
And she drags him back, and I start, digging through his little saddlebags, pulling out some like bandages, and begin to tend to people's wounds. And that'll be it for me.
Okay. Also, I just have to say, in case I didn't say it earlier, obviously, because there was a lot to balance in, but I love how fully you guys committed to having costumes and stuff. You guys are amazing.
Makes my day.
It's hot.
It's hot. Yes.
Yes,
it is.
Wear my armor today.
Oh, there's always next week.
That's true.
Oh my god, it is next week. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
All right, Raina.
I mean, technically we can kill Aurora in this game because she's helping.
Let's see. I'm trying to see how far I am from.
Yep. So you want M and then 3 to get the line measurement. Or sorry, M and then 2. I lied. M and then 2. There you go. And then one click will start the line, and the other, and then another click will place it.
Okay. It's been a minute since we did this. So.
Yep, that's okay. So left click where you've got the little thing there, and that'll place like one end of the line.
Mm-hmm.
And then go ahead and point it at whatever you want. And then it'll yeah.
I know these guys are this far. We have one of our members in there, correct?
Yes, where the
right
current
next,
end point
right
of
there.
your ray is. That's Baheer, one of our characters, and then next to him is a group of.
And the rest of these guys back here are too far.
It depends on what you're doing.
Yeah.
Those guys were also dead.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I need to load up the next batch to be standing on the rocks there.
To get rid of that.
Right click or escape.
Okay. Okay, there we go. I'm going to. Oh, it's still on Elithril.
Oh my god. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Maybe that's why I was having so much trouble. Well, I'm going to hop over these dead guys, and I'm going to come right here. And now, let me try this again here. Whoa. So that should be 30 feet to the front line here, up on the mountain, edge of the mountain.
Yeah, go ahead and measure it out just to make sure. But that sounds about right. I guess it's 40.
40. Okay, well, I'm going to blast this guy right here in the middle of the entanglement. This orc here that's still standing.
The one by here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just going to blast acid splash on him.
Okay.
And that was one of those. I remembered to do the damage.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh no. Oh no.
And we don't get any extra stuff, do we now? Or did
You
it
still have the
stop?
blessing,
But unfortunately, it's a natural one.
we do play with fumbles, so a natural one regardless of the bonuses, unless you somehow had like a plus 20 or something, then I might consider a counter argument.
But also Baheer.
Yeah,
right
there is a convenient miss target here for that to potentially hit. So Baheer, do you want to miss you? Do you want it to be odds or evens?
Sorry, 50-50? Oh my lord. Evens.
Evens? All right, Mama. Grab any dice you want. Roll it up.
Wrong choice.
I'm thinking essentially your shot went wide, so we're seeing which side.
Evens, please be odds.
No, evens is to miss him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so there you go.
Yay!
All right.
Yay!
Yeah, you're not super stable on your feet, right? So kind of clambering through the front line there and getting up front here, you just kind of slip in a bit of kind of muck and gore and your shot goes wide. But as you look up, thankfully, you do not see a big splash of acid on your ally there. Alrighty.
That's why I don't fire into melee. I know I'll hit them.
Didn't you shoot somebody already?
But it wasn't one of our people.
Oh.
All right. So
Okay.
Silas, like obviously in general, is feeling emboldened by how you guys are doing, especially with the help of the magic lockdowns and whatnot. But there's a very definite troop supply problem over here on the north side. So he's that's not that far. Okay, good. He's going to move to a slightly more central position, and then start calling out to like squads, like you over here, like you over there. So we move one over to just fill a little bit more of that gap on the side of the entanglement to help like close them in, and then some of these other guys there to like close the ring a little bit, and then these last three are gonna full on run to like get over here and help replenish. Okay, that leaves him still a handful of squads in reserve, and then their damage. Let's see, and a bunch of them are still blessed, but definitely, well, actually, a lot of them that are over there now wouldn't have been in the initial blessing group, so probably most of the militiamen that are still alive are probably not blessed. Let's say a tiny. We'll just add 1 damage for the last few. We'll have blessing. 32, so we'll make it 33 damage. Are any of the ones that would be affected by Island of Blades in hitting range of anything? No, they are not currently. No bonus damage there. Okay, so that's going to be 33. Is that right? 33? Yeah, 33 damage. Okay, which kills off another bunch of orcs, which I think doesn't make a ton of sense for it to be the one in the middle, because they don't really have ranged attacks. So grab one of you over here, knock him down and rock him, and make it Drew's turn.
Let us see. Where's he at? There he is. So what I will say is Baheer didn't get hit. None of us have actually gotten hit, right?
Pretty sure none of us have actually taken
no.
damage.
I mean, you guys have been like, that's probably about to change given where Baheer is, and some other people have moved up into a little bit more accessible positions. But yeah, so far, no, you guys, the actual PCs have been doing fine. You've fed a good number of NPCs to the meat grinder to achieve that, but
It's okay.
That's how you do it in
That's for the
Baldur's
greater
Gate 3.
good.
That's what they're there for, is to keep me alive.
Okay, so Baheer's right there. Jeez. Yeah, so Druge, after casting the second wave of entanglement, still very frantic, seeing all the orcs coming down the mountain. Doesn't really know what to do. But he knows he can't just cast entanglement forever. So he relaxes his grip, pulls his fist out from the ground beneath him, and runs closer to the group, but doesn't do anything.
Runs closer to what? Sorry.
To the group.
To the group, like just everyone up here. I'm trying to. Why can't I grab my guy?
Oh.
I'm stuck. There you go.
Oh, is it doing the thing? Do you need me to reset it? No, you're good.
No, I'm good. And then since I'm not actually doing anything, I can run 60 feet, right? To consume both of my like
double.
Okay. And then I'll hang out behind Alendite. Right there.
Just give him a little tickle.
A little coochie coo on his lower back.
And then we're back to the top.
Yeah. So, that's a good spot for another check-in. That's where we said that we were going to end. That, for context, that took about 45 minutes to get through. Do we want to end it there? Do we want to go through anymore? Like, I'm good for whatever. I think we've generously extended, so like I'm totally fine with ending if that's what we want to do. I just figured I'd give that context if anybody's offline.
I think I am for saving what's to come for next weekend.
I can agree with that.
Mm-hmm. Lucius has
I agree.
Time.
Okay.
We do have a few East Coasters that.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's why I wanted to make sure we have that conversation really clearly.
I don't want a Londite to get in trouble.
Yeah, I think realistically, even though this might feel like, oh god, we've only just barely dealt with this ambush, and there's still like theoretically a whole battle that needs to happen. Like it's going to take 5 months to get through all this. I don't think it's going to because the majority of the damage that's coming is from like the meta situation, right? So when we deal with like larger combat, for one, I'm going to try and recruit another 1 or 2 GMs to help. So that, although I think I've done okay as far as how long it's taken me to do the NPC stuff, but when we have larger forces, we'll have additional GMs to help manage that. So that part will go faster. And it'll be a lot more of we'll essentially remove them from you guys' initiative order, and then just every time you guys go through your initiative order, then the other GMs and I will do the NPC stuff, and then you guys will just keep going. So like the turns will be actually, I think quite a bit. Ironically, the turns will be faster when you get into the bigger battle, which I know sounds counterintuitive, but just because of what's taking time right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that gives us Emras. That gives us a pretty good point. We've got a pretty good flow now. And since we're playing next weekend instead of 2.5 months from now, honestly, I think we're probably 2 or maybe 3 turns away from getting through this whatever the resolution for this ambush is. And at the rate that we're going, I mean, I think really if we stay focused next week, we can probably get through the rest of this in like an hour and a half, and then we can move on to the larger scale of things. There's a chance, like we talked about when we started planning this. I figured it was going to be 2 or 3 sessions. We'll see. We won't have a good read on that until next week, but I don't think it's going to take us too long to get through this. If we start on time,
yeah, we won't have the added thing of having to try and get things done between.
Yeah, and I mean, like I said, something broke in the main combat here that we had to fix. That made us an hour late, and then also we were trying to back end the surprise of getting the Mortal Woes folks in here, and there was just a lot more going on this week.
Best surprise ever.
It absolutely was. So I think we start more on time, our turns will be faster. Honestly, I think that we should get through this, like I said, in like an hour and a half, and then we should still have like 3, 4, 5 hours, however long people are able to commit to get through like a whole nother encounter. So I think we've got a good shot at it. If we need to schedule more, obviously we'll touch bases on that, but I super appreciate all of you making this work. Again, big thank you to Etma, Theo, and Mama Woes from the Mortal Woes for joining us. You guys are awesome. Love your costumes.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah,
welcome.
And of course, the rest of our players over here, Amras, Mind Over Mandy, Mr. Team Rocket, Dr. Huge Time, CPO Mendez, and of course the wonderful Pixie. Thank you guys for making it, for for entertaining each other and putting up with the lateness, for getting right back into things. I mean, honestly, we did for not having played in so long, that was the quickest that we've gotten back into things once we started playing. You guys did great.
I was literally just about to say, I thought
Thank you.
did a really good job for having taken as much time off as we did.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah, absolutely. And then one more time, because it's worth putting out there, thank you to Amras. Actually, I forgot this one earlier, so I apologize. Amras helped us with our first session of working on Capstone. He actually built the docks and the beach for us. And then Callie, like I said, made Capstone Peak and helped with finishing out the rest of the beach because we expanded it. And then especially Orar has been absolutely busting butt to help us make this. So thank you all. It was an absolute blast.